Look at all this foam. Time for me to clean this up. It has Benedetto on here. See that? Cool, huh? And we're gonna look at that in a minute and open this up. But take a look what it says here. It says really specific instructions about how you take the guitar out of the case, because if it's cold, it can crack. So you have to take it out really slow. I mean, it says here, in case the guitar feels cold, do not open it. The case feels cold, do not open it. Allow the case to at least 1 hour to warm at room temperature before opening. If after you open the case, you find the guitar to be cold, leave it in the case and close the lid, but do not clasp the lid shut. Do not remove the guitar from the case until it is room temperature. So this has been here for quite a while and it's all room temperature. So those are very specific instructions. So I'm gonna keep these, take this off later carefully. So let's open this up. So this Carlton case, man, is really, has a lot of little intricate things here, to protect the case. Little rubbers here, rubber things that, so you don't break this open or anything. You see that? See these little rubbers that go around the clasps here. So how many clasps are there here? So this is really well made. Inexpensive case. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clasps. Okay. So let me open this up and let's see what this thing looks like. I'm gonna try to open it this way, because that way we can see the guitar when I take it out. I've never seen this yet, so this is gonna be really interesting. And I'm looking forward to it. I wanna be really careful because it's brand new and I've never taken it out of the case. And I don't think it's cold at all. It's not locked, good. Let me see. I think it's all open. Oh, here it is. Woo! Look at this beauty. Take a look at this. I want to be really careful because I don't want the case to fall on the guitar. They have this on the strings. The guitar is at room temperature. Pure black. Look at this beautiful 7-string here. So let me take this out. So they have this protector for the strings here. Cloths protect the bridge. The tailpiece. So there's a cloth here to protect the tailpiece. So look at this. Now let me take this beauty out. Nice and slow. Look at this. So this is a nice case, really huge. Now I'm on carpeting, so we're not gonna worry about hitting the guitar. I can smell the newness of this guitar. Take a look at this. Let me bring the camera a little closer. So look, this is the 7-string. S 16B they call it. Okay, it's only 16 inches. It's completely brand new. And the black is really hard, really hard to actually make, they say, because it's all black, and if you can see a slight blemish on the finish, it'll show. So look at this. We have the Benedetto pickup, which is the same thing I have through Seymour Duncan. I have an endorsement with those guys, and we have a volume, I guess, and a tone. So I'm not gonna actually plug this in today because it's kind of not early here in the New York area, but it has a little name here, Robert Benedetto, and it has a serial number, S, the serial number is here, and it's like really great guitar. So, I mean, I haven't even touched it yet. And now it's tuned down, and it's not tuned at all. And, it looks like they have gold tuners here. Really basic model, but handmade and carved, okay? So, thank you, everybody. And here it is. Hey everybody, just gotta make sure I look good here. Look a little cut off here. Oh, I gotta fix this a little bit here. Make sure you guys can see me. Okay. Let me move back a little bit and put it down. See if that's better. Yeah, that's better. How's everybody doing? So you know what? We're going to talk about double time phrasing today. I have a new lick. I have some new licks that I wrote out for my Patreon account, and it's going to be on my website about playing double time licks. You know, I get a lot of questions about double time licks. You know, when you're playing through a song, and then you got to you're just playing eighth notes like this. You can ask questions, please, too. Don't hesitate. So what I'm doing basically, I'm just these are all these licks that I really know by heart that I can just play through changes. The thing is, if you're playing a jazz standard, you've got to be able to like say you're playing. I'm gonna put on Satin Doll in a minute. You're gonna have to be able to take a solo over that, and then start trying to do double time. And a lot of students have an issue with that. Now, what is double time? It's actually, let's say you're playing in eighth notes in the on Satin Doll, like just a typical jazz standard, like just D minor 7, D minor 7 to G7. On that part, so you could if you're playing that tempo 1, 2, 3, 4, you could just do quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. We could do eighth notes 1 and 2 and 3 and 3, etc. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and you could do 16 notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E. See that? 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 1 E, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 1 E and a 2, you know. Now, I have a drummer that I'm studying with, and he's making me sing the 16 notes while I'm playing them. You know, in order. 1 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, etc. 1 E and a, it's really hard to do, and tap my foot and all this stuff. So you can really get the timing together. 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. Oh, yeah. So, I'm using the George Benson picking technique. Someone's asking me, Panache, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is you hold your pick up like this. Okay? So I use, there's different kinds of drills. You can do sweep picking exercises like this, going like this. You can go across. Etc. Okay? And you could do sweeping, and you could do like making sure you do like tremolos at this angle up. You do tremolos like that to warm up, and you could do actually different kinds of warm up exercises. But if you really want to work on your sweep picking exercises, you go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This January-February issue is about sweep picking. So it's all about sweep picking, this exercise. Look, take a look here. It has George Benson. This is my article. It's all about sweep picking. So if you want to go check it out, go to the website acousticguitar.com, and you can see my whole article about sweep picking. And it's a great little article. So check it out. It's that's how you get really into sweep picking. You're my friend, are a beast. Juanito, thank you, man. Yeah, Panache, get that magazine. Yeah, it's that article's in there, and please check it out. And also, let me see this. I have a book there too. So if you want to check out my book, it's over there too. You can get this from me, actually. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm actually having a sale. So on my sale, you get 25% off. Use code, Memorial Day, MDW, which is Memorial Day weekend, 25. So MDW 25, you get 25% off my book and all lessons, including my double time lesson I'm going to be showing you in a minute. Hey Shiva, how are you? What's going on? So I'm going to actually play you a little bit right now. Play some Satin Doll so you guys can see how I deploy double time phrases, okay? Here we go. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Let me make sure the volume's up. How does that sound to you guys? It sounds okay? I gotta turn the volume up, I think, a little bit. Let me see. Let me try that now. Hold up. So I'm going to be playing Satin Doll. That's much louder. Okay, here. Here we go. So I'm going to do Satin Doll. I'm going to play like a solo through it. So I'll do double time now. Okay, so I was just doing some double time licks, everybody. So what I was doing, just so you know, I'm going to answer your question in a minute, actually, Kivinen. Okay, what I was just doing was, when I'm playing over those changes, I have a lot of licks worked out. So I'm playing through the, I'll be playing like regular eighth notes. So I have a lot of these 2/5 licks. so when I'm actually playing those licks, so when I'm playing through that double time now, I might just go. Then I'll put some extra licks in there. So what I just did, I transposed that lick up a whole step as well. So that's actually kind of cool. Actually asked me if I use a wound G string. I'm actually using, this is actually not wound. These are all flat wound strings actually on this guitar. These are Tomastic black, actually Labella jazz tapes we call them. And I have a picture for you of them here, if I can find it. Oh, here's what they look like. Actually, these are the strings I'm using. They're Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top, so you know. Okay, so those are the strings I'm using. And they're really great strings. I use them on my 7-string. This is actually a 7-string set, but since I got a deal with D'Angelico, I'm a D'Angelico artist. I went to this shop in New York City, and they were like freaking out because I'm putting 14s on this, and but it feels great actually. Actually it was a little too low when they set up my guitar, so I actually had to put it a little higher. So these are the strings. So those are, and the string is wound. They're black tape nylon strings on this guitar. It has an interesting sound, but I use it on my 7-string. So, I use a G wound string on depends on the guitar. On my acoustic guitars, I use like round wound. So usually the G is wound if it's a thick string. So that's a great question. So if you have any questions about double time playing, let me play through this one more time for you. So I'm playing Satin Doll right now, pretty not fast. Sorry, I've hit the wrong button here. So I'm playing Satin Doll like at 120 quarter note. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling up the time. So when I'm doubling up the time, it's like it seems much faster, but it's just the same tempo. But I'm just playing twice as fast. So let me quit this one real quick. So I'm gonna play you Satin Doll one more time. I might play the melody so you can check it out. Okay, hold on. Someone has an off-topic question before I do that. Hold on. What's that question? Let me see that question real quick. Off-topic quick question. Have you seen the movie Soul? I don't know about that. I saw the movie. I don't think it's that accurate for jazz, actually. So anyway, no. So if you want to learn about jazz history, just read about it or listen to the music. Okay, and I have some history books actually you can get questions about. Okay, cool. You're welcome. So let me do this right now. I'm going to play you Satin Doll, and I'm going to play through let me play the melody actually, so you guys can have an idea what I'm playing first. Here we go. So what I was doing, everybody, was this. What I was trying to do, just to show you how double time works, is I was trying to deploy all my licks that I know that are double time and keep it going. So sometimes I would actually miss the changes, but you know, even if you miss the changes and you're playing in time, you know, it doesn't really matter. Hey, hello everybody, great to see you guys. Awesome double time, but that was great. Thank you. So you know, double time is you know, something. So you know what I'm doing is taking a lot of my licks that I already know and just doubling them up when I do double time. So when I'm doing that, I'm just going. So if I know a lick like this goes like this, like let's say I'm playing. Let me play through Satin Down one more time, and so you can get an idea. I'll take a couple of my licks that I already know, and this is how you have to practice, everybody. I'll take a couple licks I know. Now here. So what I just did, everybody, what I just did was I just took some of my licks that I already know. If I want to do double time, I just double them up. Okay, so that's one method of doing double time. And you know, I learned this. I mean, I studied with Pat Martino, and he you know, he always doubles up his licks like that, and he has these patterns that actually that cycle back and forth. Like you can go like this. So I'm just doing a cycling lick, and that sounds really, yeah, that's a 2-5-1. Yeah, thank you. The piper and the drummer. Let me go back to my comments here. I'm looking at my computer at the same time. So I'm just basically, I mean, I'm not doing anything really fancy. It sounds fancy, but I'm just taking some of the licks. I'm recycling my own licks. And you should come up with your own licks and do the same kind of thing. You just basically recycle your lick and play it over and over. Oh, Mesmerizer, talk about the use of modes. So basically, Pijo Darko, I like that name. So you know what I'm using basically. I'm just basically using a Dorian mode here. If I'm playing Satin Doll, it's just a D minor to G7, and that's easy on guitar because it's in the key of C. So all I'm doing is I'm just playing a lot of you know, a lot of chromatic passing tones in my. And then closures. Basically, I'm like doing a lot of passing tones between the whole steps of the Dorian scale and the dominant 7th scale. So I'm using the dominant bebop, also the Dorian bebop as well. So all I'm doing is I'm playing over a D minor Dorian mode, which is just like D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. You should know it in all keys. And I'm just doubling up the notes and doing passing tones. And these are a lot of lines I made up, and also I stole from people that are my licks now. That's a great lick. I stole that from Pat Martino. Sorry, Pat. You know, I mean, this is like a lick he uses a lot, and he does these kind of things. So I take those kind of licks, and you can play them all across like 2 string sets. See what I'm doing? So I take that lick and I'll just play that like through the changes as an exercise, so I can work on my double time licks, and so you should be trying this on your guitar right now. It's not easy, but you have to learn how to deploy these licks like that. So let me pick another song, like another jazz standard. So that's at 120, and that's fast if you're doing double time. But imagine if it's faster. Let me see something here. Let me try to find another song that might be a little bit faster. So you can actually try to play something that's like a little harder to play double time. Let's do a blues. Let's say Billy's Bounce or something. No, this can be faster. Oh, this is too slow. I'm gonna put it up to 160 maybe, 150, because 150 is a fast tempo in jazz. They consider it a up tempo song. 300 is like 300. If I do this twice as fast, it's 300. So listen to this. Oh, this is in C. I'm going to transpose back to the key of F. Because I had it working. I was working on a studio with this. So here we go. So anyway, I'm trying to show you double time. That's pretty fast. That's at 150 half note, but so I'm playing 300 as a double time licks. So that's harder to deploy. I got to really think about it because the time's going by, and there's all these different changes. Yeah. So I'm sweeping and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to hang at that tempo and play my stuff, and without missing. That's the hard part when you're deploying these double time licks. So the faster you go, the harder it is. I call it deploying, like deploying a weapon. You got to nail that stuff like at the tempo you want, and just nail it. You got to have it so down that you don't even think about it. Let me see. There's some questions here. Check out El Grupo Turco, the jazz buddies that their instruments got together, recorded a mix of okay, cool. Northern Mexico style music. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Juanito. Nailed all those kind of sweep picking sections. Any tips on how to play those bits that fast and clean? Only way I can tell you that for the piper, the drummer, to play that stuff fast and clean. Like I don't think I'm playing as clean as I could actually. It's just to practice them slow and speed them up. And just gradually. It says you're a drummer. The piper and the drummer, maybe you're not. You just use a metronome and speed up the tempo. you take these licks and speed them up, and and also practice these different licks at different tempos. Practice slow as possible and fast as possible. Use a metronome to gauge your tempo. Okay. They use cool. So they've used jazz and accordion and bajito, baritone style guitar. Cool. Once you show eight positions of the C major scale on the fretboard, is there some diagram where I can practice this so I can find this? So okay, Dovla, you can go to my website and pick that up. Actually, it's a lesson that I sell. You can just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm going to write it down. I'm actually, I have a sale on there, okay, everybody? It's MDW 25. I'm going to write it down. Practice Jazz Guitar is me actually watching, too. So I'm going to write this down, www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can pick up all my lessons, everything. I have printable lessons as well. And you can pick up that lesson there. Let me show. I'm going to send these. You use code 25. No, sorry. You save 25% off this weekend, okay? It's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I sell that lesson there. And use code, I'm going to write down MDW25, save 25%, okay? And you can get all those 8 fingerings there. And all my double time lessons, everything. Okay, I just wrote that in comments if you guys can see that. I'm at Practice Jazz Guitar too, but all my videos there are private. So, what speed do you practice the metronome at? I try to practice as fast as I can sometimes. I've been working like at 350 sometimes to develop my fast speed. Like I'll play something like that in a minute. So right now I was playing Billy's Bounce at 120. I mean at 150, half note. So here it is again. Let me show you real quick. So I'm trying to do double time at that tempo. So take a look at this. I'm going to do another song like that in a minute too. But I was just doing a blues. So let me get this together here. One more time. So here's a blues. Blues in F. And I'm going to play double time at 150, okay? Not all the time. Ooh, my arm is dying now. So what I was just doing, I was playing at 150. I mean 300 actually over that 150, doing my double time licks. So all I'm doing is a lot of licks that I know already. I'm just doubling them up and fitting them over, like instead of playing. Let's say you're playing SF 1, 2, 3, then B flat 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do a lick like this. When I change the chords, and I'll just do it twice as fast. So I'll just double the lick up to play twice as fast so I can do the double time lick. We're talking about double time here today. So, you know what? And if you're playing that fast, your hand will start to die on you because my hand's starting to die on me at that tempo. And so, so that's what I'm trying to do is play those double time licks. So let me show you. So when you're playing double time, it's like playing like you're playing a fast tempo, but at a slow tempo. So you got to think but you have to cram in information twice as fast now. Let me pick another song. Let me do something like Blue Bossa or something like not too hard, but you could do double time licks on it. Let me do Blue Bossa for you. Blue Bossa. This is just a bossa nova, and this is 100. I'm going to do it I'll do it 160. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do it like about 5 courses. Here we go. It's all time. Okay, now that's fast. That's 160 half notes, so that means it's 320. So you should be able to even play faster than that, actually. So that's pretty fast. Let me see something. Any other questions, anybody? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, any questions, please send them to me or comments. And if you're enjoying what I'm doing, I'm having a sale on my website for all my music I told you earlier. And, you can go to my ronjacksonmusic.com. I have all these lessons like double time licks here that I use. And so you know what? I have some licks that are worked out like this one here. If I'm playing like say F minor or C minor. So this lick goes like this actually. Yeah, so that lick I can play over Blue Bossa. It's a double time lick that I actually have written out. It's a new lesson I have on my Patreon account, and also my my website that I'm going to be putting up later on today. Let me see. There's a question here. Yeah, I wasn't doing quintuplets. I was probably doing I was doing like 60-note triplets, like that kind of stuff at the end there. So but I'm mostly doing 60 notes when I do double time. So I'm just going to show you guys something. So if you like, I put this lesson on my Patreon account. So if you want to join my Patreon, you can just join me here. Someone from my last live stream joined my Patreon after watching this workshop. So, all these lessons and everything are actually on my Patreon account. Just go to www.patreon.com and then go /Ron Jackson Music. Okay? And that's my Patreon. And you can get all my lessons there too about this stuff. So, so let me try that one more time so you get an idea. I'm going to tell you about what kind of rhythms I'm using, but it's mostly 16 notes, sometimes triplets. if I'm doing it that fast, it's hard not to do only. It's hard to do other rhythms. So let me go back to Blue Bossa for a second. It's really hard to talk and teach at the same time. Let's try it again. Ready? Here we go. Now I'll do triplets. Now I'll do 60 notes. And then 60 notes. I gotta prepare for that. Eight notes. 60 notes. Eight notes. 60 notes triplets. Triplets. $60. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so I was mixing everything up. I was telling you the rhythms I was using so you get an idea about what kinds of rhythms I'm using. But so we're talking mostly about double time. So what I'm just trying to do is just trying to mix everything up and not get lost, because when you do all that stuff, it's like you're trying to like execute, and then you might get off. But I think it's always good to take chances when you're a guitar player or any instrumentalist in general when you're playing jazz or anything. So here, yeah. So that's Blue Bossa. It's a pedigree of horse. Okay, Eric, that's a great way of putting that. This is great. Thanks for showing me all the rhythms and MIDI improv. Yeah. So you know what? I mean, when you're playing a solo, everybody, I think a lot of people, when they start playing jazz and stuff, when you're playing, that the audience feels the rhythm and that you feel the rhythm, because rhythm is actually the most important part. So now let's get so we're doing double time, playing and all that stuff, and double time playing is hard work. Let me take another song with more changes on them. Let me think of another song. Also you can request a song like a medium song. So when you're doing double time, you can't do a fast song. Like you could try, but if a song's like going 200, I mean, I could try something like that. I've done it before. Let me see. Let me do Time After Time. This one has a lot of changes. I play this a lot. So let me see if I can find this one. Where is that one? Here it is. So let me put this up at 180. So you can see how this is going to be fast for double time. This is going to be ridiculously fast, but I'm going to try it anyway. Here we go. notes. 60 notes. Eight notes. So I'm doing 8 notes basically because it's so fast. To do 16 notes, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so I was trying to do double time at 180. Now 180 is actually wow. So that's 150. Oh man, that's fast, man. That's three. Wait a second. That's 180. I can't think because that was burning my brain out. So there's extra 40 clicks. So that's 320. No, 340 is the tempo I was playing at, actually. So that's a really, really fast tempo. You know, so actually the 60 note will sound like this. We play for a second. Whoa. So if I'm trying to double time at that tempo, that is fast, man. So, you know, that's a fast tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, you should be able to play those tempos, and I need to practice those more. So when I'm doing double time, I'm actually thinking, like at that tempo, you know, that's like a fast tempo, but double, you know, this is a kind of like, this is what they call medium up, that tempo, but that's not really, you know, it's not fast to play, because I have students that think that 200 is fast, and that's not fast at all in jazz, but you know, you can play really fast in jazz and really slow. So I'm going to see if there's any questions here, because I'm looking at my oh sorry, I'm looking at my things here. Oh yeah, so someone says I'm a legend. Thank you. So yeah, Silent Violet, I'm a legend. Thanks. I'm a legend in my own mind. That's crazy. It is crazy, all these notes. So yeah, so did anybody have any more questions about double time? So basically double time is just being able to fit all these notes. You know, instead of playing 8 notes, you play 16 notes, but you got to be able to fit the same ideas in that 16th note phrase when you're playing. So my hand feels like stiff right now from doing all that fast playing. So I'm going to have to take a break soon. But, you know, if you're enjoying this, everybody, I'm having a sale on my website again, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? ronjacksonmusic.com. You just go to my website and just put in code MDW25 and you save 25% off everything, including like my book here that I have on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, from Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard, called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all about chord melody. We're not doing chord melody today. We're just doing double time soloing. And you'll get an autographed copy. You save 25%, and you know, and thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you can ask me any question. I'm here for you guys. And the best way to teach you, I offer lessons online too. So you can get 25% off my lessons on my website too. So use code MDW25. And you can just go to my website and purchase lessons. The best way to learn this stuff is actually definitely study with a teacher. That's how I study with a lot of different teachers. So it's important to study with somebody. It's hard to see yourself play and see what you really sound like. And the best way really to get your stuff together is actually record yourself, watch yourself on videotape, listen to yourself on recordings. That's what I do all the time. And I'm always going, oh my God. But everybody else seems to like what I'm doing. So, when I went to D'Angelico, it's so funny. I'm going to show you my amp in a minute, and you can get a quote on this one too. So I went to D'Angelico. I got this guitar from them, and I was playing, man. I was like, oh man, I don't sound good today. They said, man, you sound great, man. I'm like, what? I'm not even warmed up or anything. I haven't played. Like, all I do is social media and all this. And they said, no, it sounds great. Here's the guitar. I was like, thank you. I like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico, New York, for giving me this guitar and being an artist ambassador for them. So if you're interested in D'Angelico guitars, you can go to my store, and this is the XL1. But you can actually go to my store. I have a store on Amazon. You can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar right there. Go to my Amazon store at Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up one of my D'Angelico guitars there. And these are nice over there. So my amplifier. So you know what? Just so you know, okay, hold on. Someone's asking me before you answer that question. Do you still focus on accents on that speed, or do you play evenly as fast as you can? Ha! That's a good question. I mean, you know what? When I play that speed, I mean, I'm naturally thinking about phrasing anyway. Mr. Les Paul fan. Oh, Les Paul. I knew Les Paul actually. He was a great guy. I used to hang out there, and I have a picture with him over here on the wall here. Mr. Les Paul fan. I have a picture right here. I should show you. Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you. Because I want to show my Les Paul fan this guy. Les Paul fan. Look at this. You answer that question? Here's a picture of Les with his signature to me. He was a great guy, man. He lived till like in his mid-90s. And I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. And he actually, so it says here, Tehran, the best great player and friend, Les Paul. So, Bucky used to play with Les Paul. I used to go see them all the time. I studied with Bucky. And Bucky lived a little longer than Les, actually. Because, Bucky would live at 94. And, I was surprised he even lived that long, Yeah, it's cool, Mr. Les Paul. So when I'm playing phrases that fast, I'm thinking about, accents and stuff too, but it's hard. It's harder, of course, to think about them when you're playing that fast. So I'm just trying to get through it and make sure I execute on time, So, thank you. So, Les Paul was a cool guy, man. I have all these memorabilia. It's a classic picture. And I'm glad I have that, because that's an old picture, because he died like about at least 10 years ago. So he was a really great guy. So anyway, a few announcements. If you're enjoying the show, also I take donations. If you like, you can just go to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. And if you enjoyed the show and you'd like to donate, that would be great. And if you learned a lot today, it's Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And last week, one of my fans here on YouTube actually, became a patron at Patreon. So you can join my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music. Now, about the amp, sorry about that. So I use a Fender. It's hard to see, but I actually use a Fender Tone Master over here. But also I use this amp. It's a really great amp. It's a Henriksen amp, okay? And this is like the most powerful small amp. I use this is a jazz guy's amp, like the lazy jazz guy who wants to carry out a powerful amp and doesn't want to break his back. So, so this is a Henriksen Bud 6, they call it. It's a great amp, and it's 120 watts. It weighs 13 pounds, and it has volume and tone. It has two full channels with reverb and everything. You can plug a mic or a guitar. Sometimes I work with singers with this amp. And I'm also a Henriksen influencer too. So I have a code. If you guys want to get your own Henriksen amp, you can save 5% at henriksenamplifiers.com and use my code Ron Jackson. And it's a permanent code. So please share with your friends. Please share this code with your friends. Ron Jackson, okay? For henriksenamplifiers.com. And these are great amps. And, check them out. I use them all the time, especially on gigs, And at home, I'm using my Fender Tone Master a lot, which is an expensive amp too, and they're really great because, they don't weigh like a Fender amp. It's hard to see over here. I don't have my camera pointed over there, but my Fender Tone Master is over here, and it's a really great amp. A Fender Tone Master Twin Reverb, actually. And also I have the Tone Master, the smaller version. I forget what the name is. But, I have that as a backup. They're really great amps, everybody. So if you want to get that. Does your core fridge? Yes. So just so you know, Eric. Yeah, chords and fingertips is all levels, actually. Okay, so they start out at different levels. There's a 25% off on my website, too, Eric. So use code, Memorial Day weekend, MDW25. You need to get 25% off the book. And it's an autographed copy for you. So, it goes through different stages, like really basic here, all about chord stuff. There's 5 different writers. I have 3 lessons in here. And, it starts with the notation guide and then, basic chords. So my exercises, start with real basic stuff too in the book as well. I do bass lines and I do Chet Atkins, harmonizing like Chet Atkins style in the book. And so these are all different levels. And also, what's really cool about this book, everybody, is that it has video that accompanies with it, So, this is, I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so every book that, every time you buy this book, there's like a code where you can watch every video for every lesson. So it's really cool. All the people who bought this book love it. I've sold a bunch of copies recently, especially since I've started taking off on social media. So a lot of people, I sell 3 or 4 books every week on this book. So it's a really great book, and get yours before they run out. This is Memorial Day weekend, so I'm having a sale. So I'm going to have to stock up once I run out. So, it's all levels and, and it's progressive. So, you could go through all these different lessons and just work on these different things. There's arpeggios, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great book. So if you have any questions, let me know about this. So I'm going to be finishing up soon, everybody. And if you have any questions, let me know. Send me a message. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And we did all, and I have these double time licks that I have written out on my website too, if you'd like to get one. And because you have to have these licks worked out. So what you do is you learn double time licks from different people that work, and then you can actually apply them. You transcribe licks, transcribe great guitar players, George Benson, Pat Martino, whoever, Joe Pass, Pat Metheny, whoever you love, and learn their licks and try to apply those double time licks, and that's how you get it together. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. And go to my website. I'm commenting as Practice Jazz Guitar because that's one of my YouTube channels. So you can just go www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'm just writing this down as a comment. And if you want to pick up anything about my lessons there, I'm having this code, this Memorial Day weekend code. You can save 25% there on all my lessons. And then you could just ask, you can send me a message if you have any questions or anything. And also, if you want to know, I'm a Cremona artist, and you can also get a guitar from me from Cremona if you're interested on Cremona guitars. One of my students is actually doing, one of my patrons is picking up one. So, that's about it. I'm going to go take a break now and do some other things. I'm going to do some filming. I'm going to be filming some new reels and videos for Instagram and for YouTube. So thank you everybody for watching. And if you have any more questions, send them to me right now before I finish up. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. So, I'm going to send this comment right now. And we'll see everybody. If send me a question. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. The piper and the drummer. You're welcome. So, I'm going to be coming up with these impromptu lessons once in a while, just to help everybody out. And it helps me actually explain what I'm doing and execute. Someone's just asked me that question. I'm using, let me see if I can point this in the right direction here. There's my amp I'm using right there. Okay? It's a Fender Tone Master. So, let me go back here. It's a Fender Tone Master Deluxe reverb. And also I use this amp. A Hendrickson amplifier. I mentioned a minute ago to somebody. Okay? And that's a really great amp too. Okay? So, this is a great amp. It's 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds, 9 by 9 inches, and it has 2 full channels here. Yeah, so I use that a lot on gigs, small gigs. On the bigger gigs, I bring this one, the Tone Master. The Tone Master is all transistor now, so it's much lighter than than a twin reverb. I use a twin reverb Tone Master, and I was telling you guys earlier, you can use my code Ron Jackson at Hendrickson Amplifiers and save 5% on this amp. Okay, it's a or any amp on Hendrickson.com, amplifiers.com. Okay, use my code Ron Jackson. Please share that with all your friends. It's a code. It's a permanent code. Okay, it's my artist code for them. Thank you, everybody, and I'm gonna get going, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, Ron Jackson over and out. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. If you have any questions, send them to me right now. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. And please follow me. Support me in every way. I forgot to mention, subscribe to all my channels. Question, sure, Juanito. Question. Juanito had one question. What's the question, Juanito? Yeah, you're welcome. And also, again, everybody, you can donate to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, if you'd like to. Thank you. Do you ever practice anything other than jazz? Of course. Juanito, I do everything. And I actually play like folk music, rock, R&B, all kinds of stuff actually. Classical guitar, all kinds of stuff actually. I have a bunch of guitars here too, so I'm gonna have to do a video about my guitar collection because people keep asking me what kind of guitars you. I have tons of guitars. I have a 12-string guitar. I have a nylon string guitars. I have classical guitars, 7 and 6 string. Steel string guitars, 7 and 6 string. Solid body, 7 string only. I have right now. I have jazz guitars, 6 and 7 string guitars. I have a lot of guitars. I have about 20 of them. So anyway, I'll have to show you definitely. Let me see if someone's asking a question. Okay, cool, Juanito. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk soon. Okay, have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you. We had to do something else. Do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening. I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody?
Yeah.
A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
Hey, how's everybody doing? So I'm live now, and I see one person on there so far. I don't know who that is, but I wanted to talk about subjects about sight reading and ear training and all that stuff. So please, send me some questions if you're watching right now. I see 4 people up there. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's great. Um, so just to get started, um, you should know how to read all kinds of different things. What's hard about the guitar is reading itself. So, like this is the book I like to use for sight reading. It's a modern method for guitar by William Levitt. A lot of my students use it. It's and when I started at Berkeley, um, you know, um, this is the book that they use for performance majors. So it just teaches you basically, how to read notation, which is very, very important for playing. But it doesn't teach you with tabs, like which you should know how to do too. But there's a problem with tablature. So what happens is it actually tabs I'm actually hearing an echo. This is kind of weird, but the tabs make make you yeah, with tabs you actually have to know the music. So that's the problem with tablature. So I'll show you something. Here's a lesson that I wrote. Um, it's a lesson I wrote that's and what it is that it has chord, and then you have tabs on the bottom. So that's okay because the thing is when you have tabs, the, you need to it tells you where to put your fingers, which is fine because on the guitar you need to know where to place your fingers because you can play the same thing so many different ways. So it's good to have tabs for that. But there's indicators in this book right here where to put your fingers. It tells you what strings, etc., and what position. So you don't need tabs if you know how to really know how to read music. So this is a great book for learning how to read because it teaches you how to play positions and everything. The William Levitt book. It's called A Modern Method for Guitar. Um, Also, you should be able to read in lead sheet form. Like in a real book like this. You see? Everything's mirror image here, but so you should be able to read chord symbols and just single line notes. And that's really hard to do actually too. I mean, you have to memorize what chords are, like a G major 7. When I started learning how to read, it was really hard to do that. Does anybody have any questions so far? Okay. So, guitar music starts to get hard when you start learning how to look at chords like this. This is even hard for me. This is a Brazilian book Latin book that I've been using, and it's not easy. And even rhythms. So the hardest part of playing music is rhythms and the chords. Actually, I think. So let me show you one more thing that is hard to read on guitar. Hold on. So this is a book by Barney Kessel. It's a rare book. So I don't know how I got this book, but he talks about how guitar players can read should be able to read in different situations. This book's called The Guitars. It's a rare book. I looked it up. So someone gave it to me. It's like it's a very valuable book. So he told me the most important thing. This he said reading music. Um, he talked about one thing that was really interesting that I about and it's like when you're looking at piano music, like piano music is really hard for a guitar player. So you got to be able to read in bass clef and the notation above that on the treble clef. So he said that you should be able to like extract parts from the piano parts, like the bottom note. You should be able to read all this stuff here. And I always thought that piano music was hard. I used to be really good at it and extract the music, but so you have to be able to read the treble clef, I mean, and the bass clef together. So like this is A, C, E, G, M, A, C. So these things you have to practice, and actually, it's a good thing for you to do as far as reading is concerned. Does anybody have any questions so far about this? If you're watching this, definitely do me a favor and send me a message on the YouTube chat. Okay, right here. Let me see. I'm gonna write this in. If you're subscribed or whatever on YouTube, you should be able to send me a message. Send me a message. I'm sending you one now. Okay. So I'm going to take out my guitar. Now, the next thing I want to talk about soon, if you don't have any questions, is ear training. So let's take a song. I'm going to put the speaker on for a minute. I'm going to try to play you. You should be able to hear cadences and things like that when you're actually learning about ear training. And also, you should know basic solfege. So if you're playing, one of the first things I learned when I was learning to do ear training is you should be able to sing your major scales and sing the syllables. So you should sing do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's very important. Oh hey Reggie, hi. Can you hear me okay, Reggie? Respond please. There's something weird with my computer right now. Okay, good, good. Do you have any questions, Reggie? Let me see. Um, Questions. I hear like my voice talking like a few seconds after. So just to be really clear, to start to getting into ear training, you should know your solfege, like do re mi fa sol la ti do, which is your major scale, and because you're gonna have to figure out how to hear intervals. Like you should know your intervals, all your major intervals, like let's say one, the major second, and the major third, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth, the major sixth, and the major seventh. That's very, very common intervals you should be able to hear. Now, these things you should hear because you hear them in chord progressions a lot, like 1, 4, 5, 1, which is like a 1, 4, 5, 1 progression. Different cadences like that 1 to 5, 1 to 5. So if I'm playing a song, I'm going to put something on my phone. I think like a like a like a pop song. You should be able to pick up these cadences when you hear a pop song. So that gets into taking off music by ear. Let me see something. Okay, now you're hearing me. Okay, there's something wrong with the settings here because I'm hearing an echo. I'm going to try to fix that real quick, everybody. I don't want to end the live stream. Hold on one second. It's picking up the Oh, let me do this. I know what to do. Hold on one second. I'm gonna input is should be the. Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, I'm trying this again. Put the use this. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to use my I hear an echo, but it's okay. It's back on now, so so anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be using the I'm gonna use the speaker. Now so so you should be able to hear cadences. So let's take a song like a pop song. I'm gonna put something on my phone. I'm gonna pick a random pop song. And the first thing you do when you want to take off songs is, ear training is part of ear training is actually taking off songs off of let me take like a pop song. Let me go to YouTube. I'm gonna put it through my speaker on my phone, and then so it could show you just a random example. Top 10 pop songs. Okay, so let me pick one song here. Billboard Top 100. Let me play something. So I'm going to play a song right now and see if we can figure it out real quick. So this is a random song. So what I try to find out first is not, okay. So I just stopped. I said, oh, the first. So Anton, it's in the key of E. This I can tell already. So what I try to do is I try to figure out what key we're in first, and if I'm in. So that's actually the melody started off with. Okay, that's how it started. So that's in the key of E. What you have to try to do when you're trying to establish the song, you have to actually try to figure out what key you're in and try to find what scale you're in. So this is a major key. So the first chord. So what I'm trying to do is only 3 or 4 chords here. So let me move this up forward a little bit. So if you have a hard time, you could actually slow down the song too. So it goes. So it starts off with a C sharp minor, and then it goes to A. C sharp minor is the 6th chord, goes to A, and this song is actually called what is it? Dynamite Official, BTS. It's BTS, the famous Korean pop band. And it goes, see my. So I hear those cadences pretty easily, and I can find them fast on the guitar. And sometimes when I'm listening to music, I could actually, I try to figure out, if I don't want to like, if I don't just want to enjoy the music, I want to be very technical about it. I could actually just listen and figure out what chord progressions there are if I and by ear. Now this takes a lot of experience and ear training, so you have to learn about cadences. You have to learn about intervals. You should know all your types of intervals. So this song starts off like that. So it's just three chords so far. So I'll play along with it so you can get an idea. Here it goes. So it's basically C sharp, F sharp, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, the B suspended to E. And the hard part of these songs I always find is not learning the song, is the form. So and also the arrangement, of course, because it's the song might be easy with chords, but there's a whole arrangement that makes the song unique. So and also the hard part is learning the melody to these songs. So if you're taking stuff off like pop songs, it's a whole different thing. But another thing that's a different level is learning how to take these songs off and writing down each melody, or writing down each rhythm. That's a whole different different ball game. So it's important to be able to do both. And what I usually do is this takes a lot of ear training. So ear training is very important, and so you have to learn how to write down what you actually hear on a staff, and that's really that's a whole different skill. And I learned that when I was at Berkeley too. In transcription class, solo transcription class, and that in that solo transcription class, they give you one note, and you sit down at a desk, and they play it for you, and you have to know your intervals between notes, be able to write down the melody solo. That was really hard, man. I remember doing this on 19 or 20, and I was already a advanced ear training class, and that was really hard. Reggie's asking me, would you write rhythm first, then the melody? Uh, um, no, what I would usually do when I used to first transcribe, I used to try to find the notes first, then write the rhythm. So let me write that down. Write notes first, and then rhythm, then rhythm. You can put the rhythms to the notes after. So if I'm using, I don't have my I'm actually talking to my computer right now, and I can't show you Sibelius because I don't have it on my other computer. But when I transcribe, um, I'll take a note. Let's say I'll write a note down first, like this. I'll put the note here, and then I'll figure out later that's a dotted quarter note. Okay, but you have to be able to count rhythms and feel rhythms too. Now that's a whole different skill. Let me send this message to you. So to transcribe, you actually have to know how to hear how long a rhythm is. So let's try to do an example. Let's look at a jazz solo. Let's look at a Sonny Rollins solo. Um, Sonny Rollins. Let me look for Sonny Rollins. Um, he has a lot of hard rhythms, Sonny Rollins, actually. So let me see. Let me just pick a song from him. So he's playing. There will never be another you here. See, jazz rhythmically, most of the stuff he's playing is eighth notes in jazz. So in jazz, there's a lot of rhythmic, rhythm. But Sonny Rollins will probably start playing off the time in a minute. Ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, ba-doo-ba-da-ba. So how would you write that? One ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, ba-doo-ba-da-da. So I just figured that what he played that he was playing on E flat major, the E flat major scale. I mean, his line was based on that. That's the first chord of Sun. So that rhythm is like you got to figure out where's he playing that at. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba do ba. So that's the and of one ba do ba. So here's another thing that's really important to know when you're actually transcribing. You have to learn how to conduct because that's really helpful to me. So when he's playing, I'm going one. So you have to learn all your basic conducting patterns like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it really helps you find the beat, especially when you're transcribing. We're trying to figure out what where he's playing that rhythm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba do be ya bo do be da do. I mean, he's playing it like that, so it's like now you can see the rhythm. It's 1, 2, and then when you get to the in the air before you hit the second beat, he's hitting the eighth note in the air. So it's like 1 and 2. So 1 boo do beta do. So it's going 1 eighth note, then 2 eighth notes on the second beat, 2 eighth notes on the third beat, and so it's like 1 ba do beta do. Then there's a rest on 4, and then he's playing on the beat 1 now. 1 ba do beta bo da ba da do. I mean that's basically what he did. I mean I'm doing this really fast, but let me see. Move back a little bit. Oh shoot. Let me see where he's at here. Let me play that. He, he's doing a lot of rhythms there. You see that? See? That's the thing he just played. Ba-doo-ba-ya-bo, I love his rhythms. So basically that's the rhythm I just told you. So I would have to write that out on a piece of music paper. Um, I don't have that with me in front of me. Some notation paper, but that would be two. The eighth note, and that's like a E flat. Let me show you my guitar. So he's actually playing, and I'm in the same register he's playing. So you should actually know if you're transcribing what notes you're actually playing over the chord. So he's on the E flat. You should know the chord you're playing over if you're doing ear training or transcribing solos. And he's actually just playing the root to the sixth, root, third, sixth, fifth. And he's playing the fourth. And he's actually approaching the third back to the root. That's a cool lick. I mean, I just learned something new right there from him. And so when you're actually transcribing solos like this, you have to figure out each detail. Now, there's a difference between transcribing and actually taking off melodies. So what I usually do is I transcribe, and I could either transcribe if I want to, write it out for like, to have it etched in stone, which takes hours actually to get it right, especially like a solo like Sonny Rollins or John Coltrane, anything that's really complicated. It could be even like some rock solos, or you could just do everything by ear, which right now I tend to do that more now because I don't have time to be writing out transcriptions. I have too many other things to write out. I did that when I was much younger. But if you're learning how to play jazz, it's important to be able to be able to transcribe, write these things down. It helps your reading, and also do it by ear. So you should be able to play these things by ear and memorize them by ear. Because at the end, you're not going to be looking at music when you're taking a solo. You're going to be, or you're playing in a band, in a rock band. You don't want to have music in front of you. Like when you ever see a rock band perform, like Bruce Springsteen. I have a friend that played with Bruce Springsteen for years, and he used to have me come on gigs. When I used to do his gigs, he said, music is a turnoff to people in the audience because they can't groove with you if you have music in front of you. And he was right because he's plays with Bruce Springsteen. They don't have music in front of them. They know the music. They're playing a concert with 50,000 people. You don't have music in front of you trying to figure out what song you're playing. You should have this stuff memorized. So you should know how to do these things by ear and memorize these things too, rhythms, and that's how you get into solos. So ear training is very important. Also, sight reading. Be able to even write this out. You have to be able to read a little bit. I mean, pretty good. I mean, not particularly. I mean, learning on the guitar is kind of hard. Um, One of the things that I wanted to show you today was let's saying that lick I just showed you. That lick, that lick he just played. I could play it here. See, I did it that way. That's another way of doing it. Same register. That's hard. I just played it that way. See that? I just did it this way. There's 3 ways. I can do it here. To me, that lick is like an E flat chord to F minor for a second, outline the F minor, and then you can do it here. And then that's just in the same register. If I did an octave lower. So that's these are different things you can do on the guitar. See how many ways I just played that? So when you're learning how to read and transcribe and all this other stuff on the guitar, you could play that same lick so many ways. So what I usually try to do is I try to work out all this stuff with with fingerings, and that's very important when you're playing these kind of solos and melodies that you're taking off. You're gonna find the best fingering. Like when you play when you're learning a saxophone solo, its saxophone has certain fingerings that are more adept for the saxophone, but not for the guitar. So you have to kind of figure out how to play that on the guitar. Whereas, I had friends who like told me like who played trumpet, said, "Well, man, I was learning a guitar solo the other day, and it's really hard to play on trumpet." So you got to figure out those kind of fingerings. Does anybody have any questions? Please send me a question. I see a couple of people are watching. Any questions? I'd like to hear from you guys. And there's only a couple of people watching today, but I know some people are out of town, and you could watch this later. On the link if you want to watch my live stream. You know, so I'm going to probably do another class about taking things off. But so one important thing is first like I taught. Let's review a little bit. You have to know solfege a little bit. You should know your do re mi fa sol la ti dos. Oh, let me see. Oh, really? Horn players seem to be playing fast. I don't think that's true anymore. The guitar players can play fast. I don't think that's true though. Particularly, Reggie's saying that
Horn players seem to play always play faster than guitar players. I'm sure about that. Guitar players can play pretty fast too. I think it's easier to play on a horn because it's they can take a breath and they move their fingers and it's more legato. The guitar has to actually pick or attack each note somehow. You know, let me show you. You have to be able to attack each note, but you have to be able to play. I think speed is something that you can develop on any instrument. You know, you just have to figure out the you just have to practice and get the technique together. But horns can actually blow through, and piano too. Piano plays fast too. I think every instrument you can play fast. You just got to get your chops together and practice. I mean, George Benson could play just like a piano player, but you have to build up speed and get the right technique. I couldn't get any speed. If you want to talk about getting speed, uh, I couldn't get any speed. I used to use those really small Jim Dunlop picks, and I studied with Rodney Jones for a while. Well, actually, it just took 1 or 2 lessons, and he showed me this George Benson picking technique, and I got made me switch the pick to this, and I played my pick sideways, so I got more speed. Like this, you see. So now I was able to get speed, but it's not only your picking. Your left hand has to be able to coordinate with your right hand. So I use a lot of legato. I mean, I kind of approach it more like a saxophone player. I don't actually pick every note like Pat Martino does. He actually goes every note. He really picks every note, but I kind of actually use legato, which is like I mix up legato, which is like hammer-ons and pull-offs with my left hand. So I'm mixing them up. I'm actually using hammer-ons, that kind of, or pull-offs. You know, those different types of phrasing with my left hand. So I'm not only picking every note. Also, I do. I'm actually writing a new article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine that's coming out. It's going to be about sweeping, sweep picking. So you could do things with your pick too that make you play faster, like sweeping. So you don't have to. So because if you skip across a string, you can play real fast. It's a real fast arpeggio. Or those type of things help you play faster as well. You know, so I mean, you could actually play with horn players. You can learn their solos. You can play them on guitar. I see people do it all the time. It's just a different technique. You have to be able to figure out how to. I mean, when I learn these really hard melodies, sometimes um, that like I was working on this song called "Got a Match" by Chick Corea, and that was a really hard song to play fast on the guitar because they play it so fast. When I was learning that one, I had to figure out the right fingering. So sometimes knowing the right fingering or figuring out the right fingering helps you play these melodies and solos much faster. Okay. And in that song, I was lazy. Um, Usually I'll learn a song by ear if I have time. But I usually just now just look at the sheet music just because to save time because I can read too. So I think it's very very important, everybody, to know to be able to play so many different ways. You should be able to read music, transcribe music, hear music, and you know you know write down the music. Do every possible way. Know how to read tabs. You should know all these different techniques because they're all useful tools. Especially if you want to be a professional musician. But I know musicians who are great musicians who like I have a lot of friends. When I used to do Broadway a lot, they were telling me that they know how to read music, but they don't know any songs. They can't improvise. But that's what they do. They play parts, and that's good too. They play the crap out of those parts. And but they're like I don't know I don't know how you put it. Like they're like these it's art. It's an art to be able to play those shows really well and do them every night, play the same part, and be able to do sessions like that. But it's not to me. I mean, but they're not. They admit they're not creative. That they don't know how to. They don't know any songs. They don't know how to take a solo. It's another skill that that brings you to. I mean, I don't know if it's a different level, but um. So I mean, I like the control of what's the word of reading music and playing a part. It's actually a skill and a discipline. I like the discipline. That's the word I like to. I want to say it's a discipline to actually play parts to a show, a Broadway show, and learning a part. When I was subbing a lot, that's what I was doing mostly, and sometimes I get my own off Broadway show or whatever. Um, I mean, it was hard to like. You have to basically play like the dude that's playing the show and play all these parts, and you have to read, and you have to be able to follow a conductor, and play with the band and be able to play all these different instruments. Like I wouldn't be playing like just like a guitar. I'd be playing like banjos and whatever. Electric guitar, acoustic, a classical, switch, pedals. So it's like a real job when you do those shows. They pay a lot of money. You know, I mean, a guitar chair on a Broadway show is like $100,000 a year, but it's like, it's a lot of, it's like a real job, and it's only a couple hours a day, so you have all day to do things. But it's a really stressful environment. But but I like the control of the show because you're playing these parts and you have to be meticulous and and play right every night because I guess they would use canned music if they could. That means like pre-recorded music, but it's not the same thing as having a live band. And actually, producers on Broadway have been trying to eliminate musicians to save money because it costs a lot of money to have a musician on stage. Because they're not only paying your salary, they're paying your pension, your health benefits, and your vacation and all that stuff. It's like a real job. So anyway, it's a good skill to read. It's a good skill to transcribe and hear things and take things off records, memorize them. It's also another skill to we haven't talked about, which is my big thing on Patreon is learning how to improvise. So we'll talk more about that in another live lesson. I'm going to put that as a subject, but playing changes is like a whole big subject we could talk about. Um, and that's the holy grail of jazz itself, and that people really need to learn and get together. And so, is there any other questions before I finish up here? Um, so you should be able to just to review. You should be able to also know different rhythms um, and count them and see them. And it took me a long time actually because I was used to playing eighth notes and quarter notes and 16th note. I mean, in think those kind of notes, but it was hard for me to start working on 16th notes. You know, and different kind of time signatures you need to work on. There's a whole big world with reading music, and the best thing to really do is just read music because I got a lot better when I started doing these Broadway shows because these are just like real professional music, music that was written for real live, real life shows, not like sitting at home with a real book. And I learned a lot just by doing that and got my helped my reading a lot, you know. And so the best way to learn how to read music and do this stuff is just to do it, you know, and get into situations where you have to read music. Well, like you get together with the band, which you can't really do right now for now. Get together, go to play a show. If you're just get starting out, find an off Broadway show or an amateur show just to learn how to read and play parts, because that's a whole different world. Um, and as far as like reading yourself, just get books. Like I have tons of books. I just started looking at this Barney Kessel book I was telling you about. and he has all these reading exercises for guitar and different patterns and just advice that I've never seen, And I was actually working through this book a little bit recently, and different kinds of technique things. And it's good to see different people's opinions and learn different styles. So, if there's any questions, let me know. Send me, a message on Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. That's Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. Let me write this down for you guys. Ron Jackson at Gmail. If you have any questions about the workshop today, uh, yeah, send me a message. It says Ron Jackson, and about my live lesson, and I'll see you guys in about a month, and I hope that this helped you out with your sight reading and your ear training. Um, and each subject actually should be a one whole live lesson. So maybe we'll do that next time, is just have one whole subject, okay, instead of having like 3 different ones in one. But I wanted to give you an overview about all these different things you need to learn. Okay, everybody, have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Musa Moosh next? Yeah. everybody. I'm gonna get ready to do my live stream right now. Just setting up. So I'm expecting some people right at 2. I'm a little early. Trying to get this camera set up the right way, but I have to get the software. I got a brand new camera, and trying to zoom in the background, but I don't have the software installed yet. So sorry, guys. But I have my TikTok hat on, and I'm gonna, please start asking questions already. I might play a song for you while we're waiting on my 7th string to get some people to come in. But let me write a little chat here. Welcome. Please ask any questions during this workshop. This Patreon only workshop. Okay. If you haven't done so yet, okay. I'm gonna play something for now and get going here. Let me see if I can do this song. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, everybody. I'm just making sure when people come in here. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. I gotta resend the link and make sure this is working. Hold on, guys. Let me go. Manage. Hold on. I'm gonna go live. There's something wrong here.
Okay, Sean. Let me send this to you. I don't know what's going on here. I think I made a mistake. Let me do this here. Hold on here. Did I make a mistake? Let me see if there's a mistake here. I'm gonna have to go live again. Hold on. That's why there's no one here. Oh, let me go to my studio. Okay, I made a little mistake. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to resend this. Let me do this right now, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, here. Let me send this again. Uh-oh. Uh, Let me send this again, guys. Hold on. Here's the correct link. Oh, correct link. That's correct. Really? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go live. Let me come over. Someone's watching me, but I don't know who. I don't know why, but the link is not working. Can you do me a favor?
could you just uh, text people on Patreon real quick? I'm gonna go live from my YouTube channel, like public, because I don't know why people aren't. The link I shared the link. It's the right link, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be. People can't seem to see it.
Did you make it unlisted?
Yes, it's unlisted.
Okay. All right. I don't know why either. All right. You gotta text me the link. Did you do that?
No. I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna go live.
You're just gonna go live publicly.
Yeah, from YouTube. Okay, I gotta email these two guys right now. Bye bye. They're my
Okay. All right. Bye.
bye. Going live in public. There's something wrong here. I gotta end this. So let me do this right now. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. Just doing a little test here for my patrons and making sure you guys can see me and or hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine over there. Just checking to see if I can. Oh yeah, I see two people up there already. That's great. Now, if you want to, okay, this is going to be a workshop about the 6 and 7 string guitar, the chords, and accompaniment. So you should be subscribed on YouTube, and you should be able to chat with me. There's a chat box to ask questions. Okay, so let me say that right now. You should be able to chat with me, I hope, to ask questions. You have to log in somehow to hello, are you there? Okay, you should be able to log in and hear me. Hold on. I'm going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes. A lot of technology here. I'll plug this into this. I'm going to make sure also that I'm plugged directly into the internet. And if you guys ever, start studying with me in person and it's long distance, you could actually use this program called Jamkazam, where you could actually play with me at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how to do that and actually try to stream from there for my. I might actually try to do that next, try to do a Jamkazam, but everybody has to have the same setup. I'm going to turn the light back on so you can see me better. That's good. So if you have any questions, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Reggie, just making sure you can you hear me clearly? Send me a message. Reggie Hagee is one of my students, a great guitar player who's in Long Island, New York. If you can hear me, just actually let me know that you can see me and hear me. Yes, great. So let me play you something before we go, start getting into the workshop about the difference between 6 and 7 string guitar and accompaniment styles. Here we go. I'll play a song for you.
Okay. I don't know who else is watching. I know I see two people watching, but I hope you can figure out how to chat with me on the live chat. So I just played that song, "Will You Still Be Mine," and in the key of E flat. And I did a bunch of stuff in there to show you how to, accompaniment styles and comping styles. Now, I mean, the most important thing for me in jazz, and actually for everybody, is not only to play the melody, but is also know your chords and your harmony, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But the most important thing about jazz is actually improvisation at the end. So my goal really is to teach 6 and 7 string guitar players how to actually improvise. But today we'll talk about accompaniment styles and the difference between a 6 string and 7 string guitar. So this is a 7 string Eastman AR model here, AE 810 CE7. It's a great guitar that I got directly from the company. I have a Seymour Duncan pickup on it, and I have these Labella jazz tape strings on it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is backwards. The camera's backwards, but it's okay.
So they're pretty heavy strings, and the guitar is pretty a beast to play. It's a 17-inch guitar. So obviously, I think most of you who are on my Patreon tune your guitar to the low 7th string. I learned that from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli. He just said to me, tune it to an A. Make sure you have a low A on there. So I mean, the easiest thing about the 7th string, about this tuning of the 7th string, is that you do have a doubled A. This one. So any chord that has a A string in it, the 5th string A, you could just double, like a C chord. Just play it, just double it there. I mean, it's simple, but not that simple when you start playing, actually. So you could, if you do like a 1 6 2 5 and A minor and C minor, I mean C major, excuse me. C, A minor, D minor, G7. You could do half of that with the 7th string. Just double, just replace the 5th string with the 7th string. Now you get to this thin sounding 4th string. So that's when you're going to have a problem. That's when you're going to have to use the 7th string again. So you're going to have to go. Now I would have to use a bar D minor chord to get that 7th string and get that full sound of the 7th string on a 1 6 2 5. I'm going to turn my guitar down a little bit. I know it was overdriving a little bit when I was playing. So you're seeing how I'm doing a bass line right now. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. And I'm hitting the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'm hitting the chords on the and of 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Now you could actually start doing a bass line with that too. That's a good that's actually an easy accompaniment pattern. So that's a 1 6 2 5 pattern using the 7th string of the 7th string guitar, replacing the 5th string. So that's the easiest thing to actually do. So when you're actually playing a 7th string, just replace this 5th string with the 7th string, and you can do all kinds of wonderful things. So if I'm doing the same pattern in a higher register, or I'm using the 6th string, like this C major 7 or like this. Okay, any kind of C chord. Okay, welcome a third person that joined my chat. To the level. And if you have any questions, please do me a favor and try to join the chat box. Or if you want to text me, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to check my text. If you have any questions, let me check my text right now. I want to make sure you guys get your questions in. Text me. I'll put my text right now. If you can't get on chat, hold on. You can also text me your questions. I'm going to have my phone on. I'll turn the ringer on to make sure you text me. And so you could ask questions about anything. So when I started getting into accompaniment, the most important thing to know is your basic chord voicings. Okay, everybody. So if you want to text me, I want to tell you right now. If you have any questions, if you can't see the chat, it is 718-768-7736. 718-768-7736. And you could actually send me a text about any questions you have about accompaniment styles, okay? Or the 6th and 7th string guitar today. So the most important thing is know your basic voicings, everybody, on the 6th string first. Now everybody wants to jump to 7th string, but they I think you have to kind of almost master the 7th string, be pretty advanced to get to this. On the 6th string, you have to be pretty advanced to be
on the 6th string already. Then switch to the 7th string, okay? So you have to know all your basic chords, of course, because what I try to do is I try to translate with my students. You have to make sure you know all your basic open string chords. You can't like skip that. C, C minor, A minor, all the variations. A major 7, dominant 7, sharp 5. I mean 6, all the possible variations. Okay, D minor, D, D7, all that. These are going to be really helpful because that's how you create all your bar chords. Okay, they all come from the open string chords actually. And when you see people with capos playing, they don't know how to play bar chords, so they use a capo. That's the main reason. And I rarely use a capo unless I have to play a song that's like where I have to play a bar chord for like 2 hours, and then my left hand starts to fall off. That's when I put a capo. So I just play the open string version of whatever the bar was. So it's very important to know your open string voicings and know how to change your chords. Okay, so if I'm playing like a typical C, I might grab my 6th string. So for people who are watching too, you should know this on both guitars. But if I'm playing like a typical, let's say a 6th string C chord, C major, this is a very common voicing, but you gotta get used to playing this, to knowing how this chord functions. A lot of people, a lot of written music is based on the piano, which is written in thirds. So the guitar is written, is actually tuned in fourths. Okay, so this is actually this voicing is not like a root 3rd and 5th. This is actually a root 5th, root 3rd, 5th, root. Okay, so you have to kind of understand how to change the chord to different chords and knowing where how chords are voiced on the guitar. So if I want to make this into like a C major 7, I have to change. I mean, there's a few different possibilities, but I have to change this note. Remember, the 7th is a root all the way up to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is that degree. Okay. Now these are diatonic intervals. So the major 7th's a diatonic. Diatonic means within the scale, and remember, the major scale is the mother of all scales, based in European music, and then we translate it to jazz and rock and all our American styles, which all are great musics. Okay, so to make a C major 7, I have to take this note. Oops, distorted there a little bit, and lower this. Okay, I lower this C to a C, to a B. Excuse me. So, but then I'm not playing the 5th down, but I can if I want. That's still most common. Most guitar players will put this G up an octave to play that now, and play that voicing. Okay, and then so basically I put this back in the octave. That's a typical voicing. Then to play a dominant 7th, I have to lower this note, which is the flat 7. Okay. A B flat, and then make a 6. I would do that. Okay, and then I would make a flat 6. Now, the thing is, you don't really need the 5th most of the time unless you're going to alter it. So I'll just play just these notes. 3 notes. It's a very common thing that I play. I actually learned a lot of these chord voicings from the William Levitt guitar book, A Modern Method for Guitar, and he's really great at those chord voicings. So you get a lot of your common voicings like that in major, like da 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 da. So you should know how to do these lines like that through the chords to get your special voicings. Okay, and then so now these are the major ones. Now if I want to make them to minor, so make it minor now. Okay. So
I could do the exact same thing in minor notes. So you have the C minor. Now, this is the funny thing is, you can play the fifth on these, or you could just go. A lot of people do it that way. Like My Funny Valentine to the major, minor, major 7. Now, the minor, major 7 chord is only one note away from the major 7. You just have a flatted third now instead of the major third, okay? So you remember, everybody, you should know your intervals of your chords by heart. So so you could actually play these chords, you actually know what you're doing and why you're doing it and what the chord is constructed on. So I usually do a major chord is 1, 3, 5, and the major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. Now you have to know how to alter the notes in any key. That way you'll know how to change the chords in any key. So I'll go 1, 3, 5, major 7, 1, dominant, 1, 6, 1, sharp 5, etc. Minor. I'm going minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, minor with a flat 5, etc. Okay? So minor. Da, 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 da. A lot of songs are like that. Then you have My Funny Valentine kind of thing. My Funny Valentine. The minor, major 7, the minor 7. Sweet Comic Valentine. That kind of song. And these are very common voicings, actually. So you can actually play it like this, too. You can play 3 notes. And just play the 3-note voicings that I've been showing you on my Patreon account about jazz voicings like that. With the walking bass line, so I'm going major, minor, major 7, minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, flat 6 or sharp 5 they call it. And you hear this a lot in James Bond movies. Oh, thank you, Biker Chick, for saying that it looks and sounds good. So if you have any questions, please text me or send me a chat. Reggie, you have a question? Usually Reggie has a question. So let me just try playing a song for you using some lines like this. Now, this is on the 6th string. We'll talk about the 5th string root voicings like that, okay? Let me turn this, excuse me for a second. Now, let me play you a song that uses like a line cliche. Oh, I can do My Funny Valentine, I guess. Let me try that one. I haven't played the melody in a while, but let's try it. I'm going to do the voicing octavier.
Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions right now? It seems like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So let me see. So let's talk about the voicings now on the fifth string. If you're having a problem looking at this, make sure you ask me some questions, or let me know. But text me at 718-768-7736. Let me just make sure the phone is on here. If you have any questions, also, if you don't have if you have a request or anything about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing, please let me know. I'm going to show you a couple of accompaniment styles too as well. Let's talk about the fifth string root though. So remember so when we talked about the C chord like this in the sixth string, that actually comes from the open string E. So you should know your open string chords from the sixth string root. From the sixth string root and the fifth string and the fourth string root. So they're based on the E chord, the A chord from the open, and D. So those are the most common. These are all root position chords. Now we're only talking about root position. There are a lot of chords with no root positions, of course. We can get into that later, but you have to really know these well. So from the A chord, we can go up to the C bar chord. Okay. So this is actually the same voicing as the sixth string root chord, but only the last 5 strings of the sixth string chord. So you're going to basically alter the same notes, but of course, there's very common fingerings that we have in these chords. So you're going to have the C major, then you're going to have the C major 7, which is C major is 1 3 5. The C major 7 is 1 3 5 7. C dominant is 1 3 5 flat 7. Now here's where it gets weird. You're going to have to omit the first string. Oh, sorry. And then play. Sorry, I'm playing minor 6. You have to play the 6. You're going to have to play the voicing just like this. Okay. For this voicing, okay, the 6th chord is 1 3 5 6. You should be able to arpeggiate these chords too. Every possible fingering too. Now, remember that you should be able to play
well, all your arpeggios and fingerings of anything that you learn, as many possible ways as possible. Like if I'm playing a major chord triad, okay, I'll show you all the ways I play. Oh, that's the same octave. Same string. I played it so many different ways. That's just in the same octave. So you should be able to do your arpeggios just like you should know your arpeggios in every key. Any arpeggio with any possible fingering. I mean, I learned this from studying with the great Pat Martino. He basically practices every possible fingering, every phrase, just like that, especially with chords. Okay. Now, so we did the basic chords of the fifth string root bar chord based on the open A string chord. We did the C major 7, C dominant, C6. Now you're gonna go. I'm gonna make the minor do the same thing, like My Funny Valentine. So C minor major 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. That's when you have to change the fingering. Again, like this, and make the fifth string. I mean the first string, excuse me, or the fifth degree. I meant. That's very, very common. Okay. Now, there's other voicings you could actually do too from the fifth string root. I have to do it like this on the. I'll do it on the F chord like this. This is based on the open string C chord. Move that up. So you should do major 7th, dominant, 6, sharp up. You can do it from that chord to fifth string root, which is based on the C chord. Now you can do minor. This is harder to play. Okay. And then to do minor major 7, I omit actually the second string now to the 6th, sharp 5, etc. So you should know all these basic voicings on the fifth string root. Okay. So people always ask me, so how do you do these bass lines and with all the comping? So what I do is I do a combo of different rhythms, but most of the time I use a 3rd and 7th like this on each chord. If I'm playing I'm talking about most chords that have like 7th harmony. So like a C major 7. The 3rd and 7th is the E and the B. So I'll play that different ways. What my walking bass exercise in the key of C up diatonic was that pattern. Now I'll just let you know that Bucky Picciarelli is the one that told me to actually do this. So it's it's actually a good thing. And actually, when Freddie Green would comp guitar chords, since we're talking about accompaniment, he would play those kind of voicings. So, like if he's playing a blues, like let's say blues in C, we're in C. That's the easiest thing to do. He'll go. Now this is a jazz blues. Now the best way to play this actually is to play it acoustically as possible. So this is a jazz blues in C. So this is a very common comping pattern in jazz, which you should know really inside out. It's the Freddie Green comping style, which looks easy, but it's not very easy. I worked on it for years with Bucky Picciarelli. Actually, I should be playing acoustic like this. Might have a hard time hearing me. You should have a mic on the guitar too, like this. I'll turn it up a little bit. Bucky said if you play through an amp with this style, that you should always play as soft as possible. because you're supposed to blend in with the bass player and practice with the bass player. Now it shouldn't sound like this. That's wrong, you said. You got to really play it with this finesse, but it's much more technically to get into Freddie Green. It'll take a little while. It will take like a whole lesson, a whole hour, to figure out the technique of your right hand, because you're not actually playing every note. You're playing like playing every note on the beat, on beat 1, and then playing like the 4th string basically on beat 2 and 4. So you get this sound when you're going really fast, like this. So that sounds simple, but it's not easy to do. So that's the Freddie Green style. And what happens usually too is, like, for example, if you're playing a blues, one technique is to always keep this, no matter what chord you're going to, keep playing the 6th string. And that's the one thing I learned from Bucky. So if I'm going from a C7, I'm going to keep the C in the bass when I get to C7. So it sounds like this. So this is C root position, then C7. Actually, 2nd inversion with the 5th in the bass, which is a C. So I'm going to play the whole blues right now, keeping the 6th string. Depending on the chord I'm playing, keeping the 6th string on the bottom. So it's going to be like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I just did? I basically kept the 6th string there. That's a technique that Bucky used when you're comping actually in a big band. You just keep the 6th string root there to keep that bottom there of the chord. But you should obviously know how to switch between, all the roots too, like this. Maybe I'll turn this down a little bit so you can see my hand better. I can do this. Watch. I'm going to actually hit the roots this time. Remember, I'm only playing the first 6 strings of the guitar. Now I can do a different position. All roots. Now, if I'm going to play this on the 7th string, using the 7th string of this guitar, the 7th string, I was just playing the 6th string like I was playing a 6th string. I would actually start, if I'm playing on the 6th string root, I would play 6th string root. When I get to the F, I'm going to play this down here now. Understand? I'm replacing the 5th here. The 5th string for the 7th. So let me play you any chord that has a 5th string root now, or voicing, I'm going to play on the 7th string. So watch this. You see? Oh, it's a little dark on the right hand side of the guitar. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Position. Open. Now, do you notice every time I get a chance to play that open A string, I will. When I'm playing the 7th string. So in this case, when I went from C, I went from C to F, then went up from the E minor
instead of hitting the A like this, I hit that open A string because I want to get that. I want to get that low note. Now this is really unique. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn toward the light a little bit. Someone's telling me. Someone sent me a message. Move toward the light. I'll put the light closer. That's better? Okay. Now, so when I hit the E minor, okay, to the A7, I'm actually hitting that open A string. So that's the difference I would make between the 6 and 7 string. Then when I get to the D minor, double that, or you can use this chord. Remember, I'm just keeping the 3rd and 7th, mostly on the, when I play the 3rd and 7th, just so you know, when you're doing the Freddie Green comic style, you're basically just playing the 3rd and 7th, always on the 3rd and 4th string. Like that, you see? Now with accompaniment styles too, you know, you don't have to stick exactly to the chord progression. I do a lot of things like tritone substitutions. Now, what is a tritone substitution? If I'm playing like a C7, instead of playing C7 for like if I'm playing C7, I'm approaching the F7 chord. What I'll do is I'll play a half step above the target chord, which is the F. So I'm going to play an F sharp or G flat, and then go to the F. So that way it makes the song sound you know, more interesting. And also I'm not playing the same harmony out, so I'll go like this instead of going like this. For the first 2 bars, I'll go. I could go a half step below and approach the chord back to C7. I could go and I do the 2-5 to the G minor to C7. Go back to the F. I could just go instead. So that's a tritone substitution. So the tritone substitution for a C is an F sharp or G flat. Watch this. So I did a tritone substitution of the C, which is a D flat. It's kind of like a G7. F sharp diminished. Go down chromatic to the A. These are all substitutions, so you don't have to play the exact chords. Now a lot of these substitutions are actually we call turnarounds, because we're actually turning around through the changes. You know, approaching different chords, getting to the 2 here, the D minor to 2 of the key of C to the 5-7. So I'm going. I'm approaching. I'm actually doing a chromatic passing chords going to the D minor. So I like doing these different reharmonizations that are very common when you're actually playing, so that you don't sound, because bass players are actually doing that all the time. They're going. So they're actually naturally doing it. So you can actually do that with your chords too. Follow the bass player like this. Now, we can get to this whole thing about walking bass lines as well. Now, I gave you an exercise on my on the Patreon account about walking bass lines, and they're really basic skills that I gave you, just root and third, you know, just root and fifth basically, or just roots. The best way to really play bass lines and do them well is actually to what's the word? Learn bass lines from other bass players, because that's the best way to actually play the bass line. And So I'm actually a bass player too, so I would actually transcribe these kind of things. Let me move this back a little bit so you can see me better, my face. Kind of weird, huh? So, um, so that's that's what I actually try to do is what I would actually advise you to do is learn bass lines. So we've been talking mostly about swing kind of patterns, comping patterns, and chord voicings. Now, please, if you have any questions, I know there's only a few people watching. It's about a third of my patrons on Patreon, but I'm glad that you're watching because you can actually go back and look at this video stream. So I'll have the link up on my Patreon if you missed this. Okay. And also, if there's any questions, please let me know. So another, there's some other styles that I like to get into with comping. I mean, there's bossa nova style. Okay. So you saw me playing today. Okay. Oh yeah, Reggie has a question here before I keep going. Learn a bass line, then harmonize them. Yeah, you could actually. So if I'm playing like, let's say, a blues, like for example, a bass player would, the typical thing a bass player does is to get to a, like from a C chord to an F7, C for one bar, then F7 for one bar, he would just go, and then he'll play a D, D sharp, E, F, and then go back down. Then he'll go F, and then E flat, D, D flat. I mean, so you could actually play the chord like this. What I did was I just played the very beginning. I just played the chord on the beat and then stopped it to do the rest of the bass line. Do it again. I mean, that's very common, but you can actually harmonize that too. You can actually go up diatonically. What's that? Also, I could just take the same chord and just slide it up there. Now going backwards, I could do. I did the third the third inversion of the F7, going down, then D minor, then D flat dominant, back doing that same bass line. So you could do either a bunch of different things. You could do diatonic. What I do too is I do a lot of parallel motion. Parallel motion is actually this is for Reggie and everybody else. You could take the same chord and just slide it, approach another chord. It's very common in big bands. And like, I just took the same chord, slide it up a half step or up a half step. I mean, a half step from below or half step from above. So if I'm doing a bass line and I'm going, I can slide that whole thing up. Sounds good. Then when I get to the G minor, I just go up a half step from that G minor. Now, all these bass lines are bass lines I actually learned from before. So you don't have to play a chord under each bass note. You can actually, you can actually hit the first beat and then continue. You can continue to play the bass line. So I'm going like, I can go like this, watch. Now you see how I'm holding the notes sometimes, and sometimes I'm actually not playing the chord at all. You don't have to play the chords all the time when you're doing the bass line. It'd be like too much if you just went.
does it sound natural? Oh, there's people watching already. Thank you. I'm just, gonna go live on my phone because it's a little better, I think. And I'm gonna take questions. Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't want to cut my guitar off, so I'm just setting up real quick. Impromptu live. If you have any questions, please ask them. I'll try to answer them. Let me see if I can see the guitar back here. I might have to lower the stand a little bit here so you can see my guitar. Let me try it right now. Oh, a little low. So how's everybody doing today? I'm going to be trying to do these sessions more often where you can answer questions. So, hey, how's it going over there? Jeremy, I might have to raise my seat up a little bit just so you can see me a little better. Let me do that right now. I'm going to use my stool instead of my chair like this. Let me get that. So, send me some questions right now, everybody. I'm going to be talking about this book that I have out now, Chords at Your Fingertips. A bunch of different things. I'd like to thank all my new patrons that joined this week. Let me move this chair back here a little bit. Okay. Ooh. So, something's happening. Everything's okay. I'm here. Some drama here. Trying to set up. Because you know what? When you go to YouTube, you can't really just like start streaming. It's just like you got to adjust your camera and stuff like that. At least in my case. So I have my guitar here, my 7-string guitar. So if you have any questions about this, let me know. Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Jerani. CD Sessions, hi. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. So I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Aria guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Aria guitars, actually, nylon strings here that I use. And, I don't really, I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai. And he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like the guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool. But I needed guidance because, it's hard to hear the chords and, all that other stuff. Okay. And you need to really, get a, I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch, actually. Because what happens is, you start looking at all these books and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher until I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks, I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? So the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, you know, we can talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it, you know, it's an Eastman, AR 810CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now where I'm actually doing chromatics, 4 notes, and doing a 4 adjacent finger, a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I mean, you know, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if I'm one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on you know, I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I'm actually have to put those up this week on my website rodjacksonmusic.com. So all the inversions of all the chords, you should know them from all the roots. You know, minor 7 flat 5. So let's say I'm playing here. They're hard here. Okay. See that? They get the weird fingers on the 6th string. Oh yeah, looking great. Sound great. Thank you. So you can use that over that minor 7 flat 5 over a minor 6 or dominant 7th. Yeah, actually, just so you guys know, okay, the minor 6 chord is actually is the same thing as a minor 7 flat 5. Okay, it has the same exact notes. They're the same inversions. 2 names for the same chord. So if you look carefully, it looks like a 6 chord, F minor 6 chord here. So they're basically interchangeable, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. So I use this a lot. And also diminished is really easy to play off the minor 7 flat 5, so I'll just substitute. Okay, I like to do that a lot. Or diminished from the roots. Okay, etc. So you should definitely know your inversions, your drop 2s. Let me see. 2-5-1 substitution for each chord. That's Marty Mooney. And inversions for us, please. Maybe G or C. So 2-5-1 substitution. So if you're doing for let's say you're doing let's do G minor to F7, something a little different. So you know what? Let me take out my 6-string guitar so you guys can understand a little bit better. Here's my 6th string. Let me pull that out. So I have my D'Angelico. I'd like to thank D'Angelico Guitars for giving me a 6-string guitar. Let me show you something before I forget. I have some of these banners to show you guys. Can you play a jazz progression for practice purposes, that's a little bit more advanced than 251. Sure. So let me see something here. Let me pull out my guitar first. So this is my D'Angelico XL one that D'Angelico actually gave me as an artist sponsor. Okay, I'd like to thank Justin and everybody D'Angelico New York for this nice D'Angelico. So it's a little easier for people to follow this when I'm teaching them, because most people don't play 7th string. So I'm just tuning this up right now. So someone's asking about 2/5s and substitutions. Let's do that real quick first. So when I'm playing a 2/5, let's say G minor 7 to a C7. But there's a lot of ways you can substitute that, okay? So I'm doing G minor 7, C7, to F major 7. Now, I mean, first, one thing you can substitute is just like the basic notation. You don't have to play like a real straight minor 7. You can play minor 9 to a 13 to a 9. Okay? Another thing I like to do, you can make it into a minor 2/5. Because remember, you don't have to play a straight 2/5 over a chord progression. You could just play, let me move this back a little bit so you guys can see my head cut off as much. And is that better? Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, that's maybe a little better. What I'm doing is this. I'm trying to show you substitutions. So let's go like, I'm going to go like this. Let me move this chair over. So I'm doing 9 to a 13 to a F major 7 9. Then I can just make it minor 7 flat 5. Oh, Angel. Yeah, he saw me on Marty Sports. My daughter's doing good. You can check her out, Lucia Jackson. So I like to alter my chords a lot, so you guys know if I'm doing a 2/5, I don't have to play a straight minor, a 2/5 1. I can go. I lowered the 5, kept the 9. Sharp 5 here. Change that to like a Lydian chord or something, So that's another reharmonization. Also, you can use tritone substitutions like this. What I did is I just played like a minor 7 flat 5, or just straight minor, and then a G flat 7, which is a tritone substitution for the C. A tritone away. Okay, like that. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so what I just did is a 2/5, minor 2/5, tritone substitution. Yeah, I played fusion before. So let me look at some of these questions. So I'm going to try to do some more complicated progressions in a minute. So some good complicated progressions are like Wayne Shorter tunes, things like that. I'm going to have to pull my real book out to look at a couple in a second. Let me look at these questions first. Oh yeah, what's the uses of classical melodic minor in jazz? So that's a great question, guys. So someone's asking about the melodic minor. Oh yeah, Angel, just so you know, if you want to take lessons with me, go to my website. Angel's asking about that. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. It's actually already on my page here if you want to take lessons, okay? Let me see if I can find those banners. I might have to have my assistant help me here. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you want to take lessons with me, you can take lessons with me actually on Patreon, okay? I'd like to thank all the new patrons that joined this week, actually. Oh, new patron alert. Oh, thank you for Christopher P. Oh, great. Christopher just joined. Thank you. So yeah, so someone Christopher just joined my Patreon. So it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can get lessons actually for $3. You get one lesson a month for $3 for free, and then if you get $9 a month, you get like 3 lessons and more. I usually get more. 25, you get unlimited. And I also do workshops because you know when I do this kind of workshop right now, it's like it's kind of limited. And also, I'm going to be doing a special event this weekend featuring my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, from Acoustic Guitar. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar magazine, so you can get this book from Acoustic Guitar through me, actually, and you know I can autograph it for you. And it comes with video and all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. Sorry, all kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. I almost said something bad. And so it's a great book. Let me see. Let me look at this now. Yeah, I still teach, Angel, so you know. So you can contact me here at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So let me see. So the classical minor scale, the melodic minor. Let's go over that. I get a lot of questions here. So I give lessons, everybody, if you want. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube actually recently from all this. So let me show you the melodic minor. So melodic minor is very important, everybody. Okay. So let's go through let's just do a different key. Let's do F melodic minor. So now in jazz, so I'm playing F melodic minor all over the neck, okay? It's kind of hard to talk and play, but anyway. So what's happening is F melodic minor, or melodic minor in jazz we call it the jazz melodic minor or the real melodic minor. Okay, I had a video that came out a few days ago about this, actually. It goes through all the melodic minor modes. So in classical, they raise, you know, it goes up like, so you know the intervals is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, the key of F is basically F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E, and F, okay? And now in classical, when they go back down, they lower it, which I think is kind of strange. See that? Now backwards they go. Now, but in jazz, we keep it all the same. So, when you're practicing on guitar, remember to always be able to play it all over the neck, anywhere. Now, I'm just basically playing up and down the scale, but you should be able to play these in different patterns. I just did an article on Acoustic Guitar magazine, for the January-February issue on the melodic and harmonic minor modes, okay? But we didn't really talk about, we talked about the scale more than the modes. So in jazz, these are very important because we play them over a lot of fancy chords. So the first mode of the melodic minor, okay, is actually called, just the melodic minor. So you can play that over a minor major 7 chord or a minor 6 chord because it has the notes in there. It has the minor major 7th there. So you should be able to play these chords in different ways all over the guitar neck. Things like that, you know what I mean? Every kind of voicing you possibly can. Not only from the root, but from any kind of interval or anything like that, okay? So a classic major scale. Oh, that's a good question. This comment, here's the thing, everybody. In classical, you're limited to the way your scales are played. So here's a typical C major classical. I have to think about this. I haven't played the guitar in a couple days, just so you know. Doesn't really matter. I just need to get warmed up a little bit. So the classical C major is like this. I should do a video about this too, man. It's like this. They teach you that it's a really cool scale. It's good for actually pivoting your fingers. I used to practice this just for technique, for pivoting my fingers. Okay, but what happens is when you want to play, really learn how to play the C major scale, you got to be able to play this all over the neck like this. See how I'm jumping around the neck? I can play it on one string. I'm just basically messing around. So I'm just basically playing up and down the neck. They don't teach you how to play the C major scale in classical like that. So I have this system that I learned from Berkeley where you play all 8 fingerings. There's 8 fingerings that connect up the neck like this. Let me show you real quick. I'll do it really quick. But so here's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And they double, okay? So that covers the whole neck. And I actually have that written out. If you go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com, those are all the 8 fingerings. It's a lesson that I teach. It has the tabs and everything. You can learn all 8 fingerings. And if you go this week, you get 20% off my website until the end of the week on everything, including my books and everything. And it's use code Sunday, okay? Use code Sunday, and you get 20% off everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? That's very important. You have to be able to play your scales up and down the neck without getting lost, okay? So let me look at some more questions here. And that's only the key of C, just so you know. So you're going to be able to play this in any key. So in the key of F. So I'm talking too much. Key of F, key of, any key. I mean, in jazz, you play a lot in different keys. So let's get back to the melodic lines. There's a bunch of questions here. Let me see what's going on here. So the melodic line, we're going to get into that some more a little bit. I'm 50. I really want to learn jazz. Where do I start? So that's a great question. I'm going to answer all your questions a little bit in a second. So one at a time. So if you're 15, get a teacher and start listening to records. Like I always tell people, when I went to Berkeley, the first thing that taught me is the real book. So I have the real book right here. Let me show you the real book. So the real book is really cool. It's a cool book, but that doesn't teach you how to play jazz. You're just looking at tunes. And most guitar players these days don't even know how to read, unfortunately. I know how to read notation. And the reason why I use tabs is because most of my guitar students don't know how to read. So it's important to learn how to read. So I have the William Levin book. I don't have it handy right now. But it's a great book. That's how I learned all my reading skills and chords and everything. And it's a great book. It's important to know tabs just to show you somebody how to play something, put the finger on the right string. But, the most important is to get a teacher, because when I was a kid, I was self-taught. So I thought I knew how to read. I knew all these chords, but I really didn't. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. These guys from Japan going in there, going crazy, I was like, oh my God, these guys are playing Jason. And I was like, oh my God, I got to practice. So I would practice for hours and hours and hours and hours, and I used to practice about 5 to 8 hours a day, and I had good teachers, and I still study actually. I study with a drummer right now, and I studied over the years with. I took a workshop with Joe Paz. I had some great teachers at Berkeley. I studied with Rodney Jones. I've hung out with George Benson. Studied with Melvin Sparks, Bucky Pizzarelli, Pat Martino. Who else? There's some people I could have studied with, and I didn't. I should have taken that up, like Jim Hall. There's a bunch of people I could have studied with that I should have studied with too. That I regret not studying with. They passed away. So it's good to learn from teachers. I mean, that's the best thing to do, actually. So, if you're 15, start like that. Now, let me see it. Do I ever play jazz fusion? Sure. You're getting to first base. Okay, let me answer the next question. Then I'm going to get to your question too. So, I love BB King, so you know. And so someone, Greg Hollis was asking about that. Masha, how many hours a week do you recommend practicing? I recommend practicing as many hours as possible. Like, you know what? I'm so busy with my social media and business and stuff that I've been working on that right now. But I really need to practice. If you can, you know, the most important thing about practice, everybody, it's not about how many hours you practice. It's about consistency. You should practice something every day. Okay, if you need to learn something new, practice it once. You know, practice even 10 minutes a day. But do something every day. Pick up the guitar. Okay, whatever instrument you might be playing today. Some guitar players, people watching me aren't even guitar players today sometimes. So, so just pick up the guitar, okay, and play every day. Now, let me see. Here's another thing. Ranks, gaming. How do you mix every scale and sound? How to mix scales and sound better? So you know what, everybody? I want to tell you an exercise. So when you're playing, let's say you're playing let's just take a real simple tune like a blues. So I'm in the key of F. So when I'm playing through a song like that, now I have a lot of options, but what I like to do is I like to do this thing called the continuous scale exercise. So when I'm playing over the chord, I'll go like this, F. Now when I'm at the B flat, and then I just keep playing the scale all the way through until the next chord. F dominant. Now G, C7, F, C7, F dominant, B flat, F dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished, D7, C7. What I'm doing is I'm doing a continuous scale that goes to the chords. I need to get my assistant to help me set up the sound system here. Hold on one second. Can you set up the speaker, please? Yeah, it's from behind the curtain here. So, everybody, what's going to happen is I'm going to try to show you how this is actually done with the play along through my computer. So, basically, if you want to mix your scales up, you got to be able to go, through the chords and just change them. Change the chord scale during the song without getting lost. Okay. So So someone's asking. This is a good question. I'm going to get to the other questions too. So when I'm actually going to the next chord, it doesn't matter which note I'm on. I just want to make sure I get to the right scale. I'm not really targeting any kind of other notes. You know what I mean? I'm just actually going. When I get to the B flat, same on F7. Now when I get to the B flat, I'll be on the 13. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to target the notes and make sure that I actually, land on some kind of chord tone or note in the scale. What's going to happen is it'll sound good because it's going to be going by so fast it won't sound like a mistake. Okay. So give me that. So we're setting up my speaker so you can actually hear how this is actually done. So that's a great question. So that's how you play through scales. Let me see some of these other questions. There's a lot of people watching. Thank you for watching, everybody. And do me a favor. Please follow me and share this stream with your friends and fans. Remember, I'm giving you information, and it's a live stream. But the most important thing is that you practice and you get a live teacher, okay, a real teacher to help you. And I teach as well, and I have students from all over the world, all over the country now. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm trying to give you the best information and to help you play as best you can. Okay, so cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I'm going to show you how this is done. Let me answer a few more questions while I set up the sound system here. So, let me see. What do you think? Do you think it matters to use the cage system or 3 notes per chord or any other position system? So that's a great question. Kyan Hallows, thank you for answering that question. It's very important to know the cage system, everybody. Just so you know. You should know all your open string chords. I've had students that study with me, even recent students actually. They're like, they don't know their open string chords. I'm like, you don't know open string chords? Like, you don't know 1-800 for kids. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. So anyway, you don't know the open string chords. So what I'm doing is, all your bar chords come from open string chords, and they call that the cage system. So if I'm playing a C chord, you should be able to play that as a bar chord. What do? Take your 3 fingers and you play the C chord, switch them around, okay, to second, third, and fourth finger, and then move up 1 fret at a time. Okay, so that's the cage system, they call it. I don't know. So there's different names for this. Okay, so your bar chords are very important, and your open string chords are very important. And you should know all your open string chords. D chord, make it a bar chord. Make it a bar chord. E minor, etc., 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 etc. So, thank you. Someone's laughing about 1-800 College for Kids. Thank you. That's a hit song. So, thank you to all the 35 people watching. So, you have to know how that works. So let me test out my sound system real quick. I might need my charger too, so it's in there somewhere, but we'll get that in a minute. So let me charge this, guys. I'm gonna go watch this. Yeah, computer charger. So let me see if this works. It's not on. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working.
Okay, you have to mute your computer.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
No, you have YouTube in there?
Yeah.
So mute it on.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute YouTube right now, everybody. So we don't hear me. How do I mute on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna mute me on YouTube. I'm muting me on YouTube. So let me play you a blues song. I'm gonna pick up blues right now and show you how you play the continuous scale exercise. So let me get a C jam blues right now. So let me play that. Okay, play it. Is it on? It's off. I'll give it a try.
Hold on. It has to go green.
Yeah.
Maybe you can mute it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, so here, everybody. So here's a C blues. Here's a continuous scale. So you see what I did? I actually just played through the scale, through the changes, just like that, okay? So that's an exercise I actually teach my students. It's called a continuous scale exercise. So you're actually playing through the chords. Now it's just an exercise. It teaches you how to play the changes and hear the changes, and also change your scale when you get to go through the changes, okay? Let me adjust this phone a little bit. So it's a really cool exercise. I mean, I learned that. I don't know who I learned that from, but it's a really great exercise if you really want to get your scale playing together and your chord scales and all that stuff. So let me look at some more questions here. Thank you, everybody, for attending my impromptu workshop here. Let me see some more questions here. First starting base, you got your first base. John Prescott says he got his first base a few days ago. To start, he's excited to get practicing. So what routine would you first do for our first month practicing 1 to 4.5 to 2 hours a day? John, work on your scales, okay, and start learning tunes. And also work on technique. I actually play bass also. You know, work on alternate, you know, strumming with your fingers. You know, these are your two main fingers when you use bass, okay?
Play banjo.
Yeah, I play banjo too, but not really. So yeah, you know, and also work on your scales on the bass. I have a bass over here, but it's kind of hard to take out with all this going live right now. So that's a great question, John. Paul Smith, well, this is a surprise treat. Thank you, Paul. Now let me see. That was John Prescott. What scales? Okay, hold on one second. Let me see this question. What scales work for every chord? Is there a go-to scale for every chord? Oh, so okay. Now let me pick a more complicated song. Okay. Oh, someone was asking more about more complicated progressions. So let's pick a song like a Wayne Shorter song. Okay, let's pick Fee Fi Fo Fum. If you have your real book out, go get it out. That's like a kind of a complicated jazz song that a lot of New Yorkers play. Fee, Fi. Here it is. So Fee Fi Fo Fum is has a lot of chords in it. So if I'm playing first, depending how fast the chord is going by, this is very important, everybody. A chord that goes every 2 beats is really hard to play over because it's going by so fast. So when I usually play a chord that goes by 2 beats, I have to usually arpeggiate or something over the chord. Or just keep a note there because there's not much time to do anything unless you play double time. Okay, and then so I like to do double time because I hear noise. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fee Fi Fo Fum. It's a really cool song. I'm gonna get the real book out. Let me show you what it looks like. There's a lot of chords here, and it should be in the real book here. So look at this song. It has a lot of chords in it. I'm going to play it for you. And what happens when I improvise over a chord progression that's this complicated, what I actually do is I actually do a lot of arpeggios and stuff. So I'm not going to do any exercises right now. I'm going to play over this. But what happens is I'm going to play the melody first. Then I'm going to actually improvise over this to let you know how I approach this. I might just break it down to make it simple. I might do arpeggios. I'll do different kinds of phrasing so you get an idea how to do this. So let me start out Fee Fi Fo Fum. Here we go. So, when I was doing through that, I started trying to do different kinds of ideas through the changes, okay? First, I started doing arpeggios, because there's a lot of chord changes, and they don't make sense, actually, sometimes. It's kind of like a giant steps kind of song. So the song I'm going over right now is Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, okay? And there's a lot of chord changes there. And some of it's kind of like a giant steps progression like this. Yeah, so, it's a kind of a really cool song. Let me look at some of the questions. And what I'm doing is I'm using different techniques. Since there was so many chords, I started using double time phrases. Instead, so you can use like eighth notes, quarter notes, half notes. Hey, hey. And what's happening is, what I do is I start actually doing double time phrases through that to make it more interesting. But, if you listen to Wayne Shorter, when this song came out, it wasn't an easy song to play back then in this, in the 60s, I think this came out. And so you have to kind of play more melodic through these kind of changes. But if you want, a lot of guys now just burn through the changes like this. Let me see something here. Let me see some of the questions that are coming up here. So everybody, just to remember, if you're joining the session, I'd like to thank my new Patreon today, Mr. Chris P. He just joined my Patreon. So, you can learn all these cool techniques, on my patreon.com, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And, please join my Patreon. I'm starting to get a lot of fans and followers on there. And if you want to learn guitar and jazz guitar and help with everything like that, let me know. I teach as well. Also, if you like this guitar, this D'Angelico, so I have this on my Amazon store. I sell D'Angelico guitars on my Amazon store. Go to my Amazon store at www.amazon.com/shop/RonJacksonMusic, and you can pick up my guitar there. Thank you. Someone's saying I have really good. My shorts are really good. I want to answer all your questions right now, everybody. So this is like an impromptu day. So let me do before we keep going. Let me do Fee, Fi, Fo one more time. Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. And, that's based on the Pinocchio series. So I'm going to show you how to do some techniques through that chord change, through those chord changes. So let me turn that back on for a second. There's a lot of chord changes there. So what you do to play over difficult changes, you have to be able to make sure you change your scale. So how long have I been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11, a long time. Look me up on Wikipedia. See, I was doing double time there. Then I started doing arpeggios. So for example, there's a lot of chord changes. So another thing, a technique you could use on Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum is actually using arpeggios. Let me try this next chorus like this. I'm going to try to do mostly arpeggios, so you get an idea how to practice this. Well, here we go. So I was hitting a lot of the sevens on top, but also what I was doing was, I'm not trying to hit the root every time you play, and also play an upper register. A lot of guitar players, when they start learning how to arpeggiate chords, they always start real low. They go like this. So it's good to do that if you're a beginner, but you have to be able to play the higher register on the guitar to be able to learn the guitar neck. And also, you start playing all over the neck, etc. Okay. Now let me look at some more questions. So I have a ton of questions here I need to answer. So what scale works? Okay, can you show 8 shapes of the major scales? Hey, actually, Alvin, I actually showed that earlier. So go to my website. Actually, no, you have to go to my Patreon and join that, or you have to actually go and pick up the lesson on my www.ronjacksonmusic.com. There, I have a bunch of lessons. You can learn all 8 scales of the major scale fingerings, okay? And you can buy the lesson, I think, for a couple of bucks. And I'm having a sale on my website, just so you know. Everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that's published by Hal Leonard and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. Everything right now is 20% off on my website. You get an autographed copy. This book comes with video, tabs, everything. Take a look at this. It has tabs, and it comes with a video as well. And you learn all about chords and everything. And and there's some great writers here. Look at this. So have Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, all these great teachers, including myself, here to learn from this book. Okay, so go to my website. Everything is 20% off until you should get it as soon as you can, because some of these books are running out actually. Let me see what else I have over here to show you, because I have a few missing things here. Oh, also, if you're enjoying this, I'm also taking donations. Just go to my Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If you learned something new today and you'd like to donate to me, it's not required, but if you'd like to, that would be great. It's www.paypal at Ron Jackson Music, Cash App, and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. So thank you very much, and also follow me everywhere. Follow me here if you're not, or subscribe to me here, and I'm TikTok. I have a lot of people over there, and Facebook and Instagram. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Now let me answer some more questions here. So, Alvin, I already showed those 8 scales already. The thing I might want to do is you should be able to do that in every key. Oh, thank you, BWG BWG Media. He appreciates my videos. Let me see. I'm a little stuck here. My computer's stuck. What's going on here? So, I'm trying to look at some of these comments. So let me see. Watching from Africa. Great. How's everybody doing? My computer's stuck. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, G melodic minor over. It's just good. Melodic minor. Oh, cool. Let me look at some of these comments because my computer just got stuck. Let me see the live chat. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the live chat here. Okay, so let me see. Someone from Ghana? Good. From Brazil, thank you. Can other jazz guitar players tell when someone isn't playing jazz? Oh yeah. That's a good question. Ymir, my student. I have a student watching Ymir. He's a great guitar player. And, he's like, I'm actually half Filipino, for people who don't know. And he's one of my Filipino brothers' students. And Ymir, yeah, I can tell when people can't play jazz. Because jazz is actually a language, so so if someone's playing just like, let's say you're playing a song. Let me pick another song. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. I'm so happy. So watch this. Let me pick another song, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick like a standard. Let me play this. Let me do this song right here. I'm gonna pick "The Days of Wine and Roses." Um, I hope they have it here. Oh, let me see that. "Days of Wine and Roses." I'm gonna pick a song for you guys, and I'm gonna play it like kind of medium up. Let's put it like a 160. What I'm gonna do, everybody, is this. I'm gonna play like someone who doesn't know how to play jazz. So let me start from the beginning. I want to make it a little bit faster. Here we go. So here's how I can tell you can't play jazz. I'm kind of exaggerating, but what happens is, what am I doing here? When someone's not playing jazz, they're actually just like, they're not playing over the chord changes. So they're playing the same scale. I was just playing an F major scale over though there are all these chords going through the song of Days of Wine and Roses. Days of Wine and Roses has a lot of chords. Let me see if I have it in this book. Days of Wine and Roses. It might not be in this book actually, but the Days of Wine and Roses. Anyway, so when I'm playing through this song, here's how it should sound. You should sound like you're playing jazz over the chord changes. Let me turn this up a little bit. Here we go. So what I'm doing there is I'm basically just playing jazz lines. I'm not playing anything fancy yet, okay? But you can tell I'm actually playing over the chord changes. I'm using jazz language, okay? I'm using passing tones, licks that I've learned, 2/5s, arpeggios. I mean, I'm using all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff I've learned over the years to play when I'm playing jazz guitar. So someone who knows how to play jazz, they really know the language, and they know I'm using all kinds. Also, the rhythms are very important. It's not, I'm playing a lot of eighth notes. I'll do triplets, all kinds of different things. I could do double time phrases. At this speed, it's going to be really fast to do double time, actually. I'm going in like at 170, but it's possible. Let me show you different techniques I can use. And, I'll say them out loud when I do that. Ready? Here we go. So eighth notes. Triplet. Eighth notes. Triplet. Bebop scale. Bebop. Arpeggio. Triplet. Triplet. Arpeggio. 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 So see all those techniques I just used? I was doing arpeggios, triplets. I also do extra things, of course. I can't, it's kind of hard to say everything when you're playing. But I know what I'm doing, and I know when I'm not playing stuff correctly. I know. if I play a wrong note, I know it the most. People might not even notice it. And some people might. But to me, I'm my worst critic too, and you should be too. So let me get back to the questions before I finish up here, because I got to eat lunch soon. But this has been a great live session, everybody. Now, if you enjoyed this, definitely please follow me and subscribe. Join my Patreon. We had a new patron today. I appreciate you, Chris P. And also go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. And this week you get 20% off everything. 20% off. Use code Sunday. Celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz. That's on my Instagram channel. And thank you for all my 25,000 subscribers and followers on Instagram. Let me see this. I have a class in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, John. There's a lot of questions here. Oh, my God. Hello, jazz is the toughest of all of them. Do you recommend beginner play to start with jazz? Yes, if you're a beginner, start with jazz. I would start with jazz because, there's nothing wrong with starting with jazz. If you start with jazz, it's really, classical is hard too. If you start with classical, that's hard too. So they saw a lot of guys back years ago in classical guitar. So you should definitely start with jazz. Okay, let me see this. That's cool. Can you play any sing-alongs like Wagon Wheel? Yeah, I played G major pentatonic over that just now. Okay. Cheers from Chile. Let me see these other questions. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, thank you, Yumir. He thanked me for putting up the... So, someone's asking me about the George Benson picking technique. So, you know what? Let me see. That's Shiva Savananda. So, yeah, I basically use the George Benson picking technique, but it's weird. Recently, I've been straightening out a little bit sometimes. I don't know why. But the George Benson picking technique is basically a sideways technique like this. I hit the string like this. If you watch carefully, my pick is more at this angle. Not straight, but more at this angle. So, you get a lot more speed. When I was playing years ago, I studied with Rodney Jones. He helped me with this technique, and I've also hung out with George Benson a lot. At one point back in the in the late 90s, I used to hang out with him. He's taking me out to dinner, and I've been hung out, and hung out with him backstage. And he uses this technique where it's sideways like this. So it's really a weird technique. Sometimes I start straightening out because you need to first, if you want to use the George Benson picking technique, you need to you should definitely use flat wound strings, because when you turn the pick sideways and you have a round wound string, you're gonna have a scratchy, scrapey sound. I can prove that on you. Where's my other stand here? Oh, here it is. So if I'm playing my 7-string guitar, let me show you. I have a round wound string on this thing. So on my 7-string, this is hard to switch between these things too. I'll tell you, everybody. So that 7-string has actually it's a wound 7-string. So listen. You hear that sound? You hear it less here, but I can hear it now because I'm actually not playing that loud, but I can hear it acoustically. But here, you can really hear that scrapey sound. So the George Benson picking technique is basically playing sideways. It really helps you build speed up. So let me show you something right now. I'm going to play a fast rhythm changes song, like I Got Rhythm, and really fast. And it really helps you with playing really, really fast. I'm going to put this up pretty high. Not that. That's slow. I'll put it up to 300. Okay, I'm going to play this at 300 metronome markings per minute. And this technique really helps you play with up tempos. And that can be faster. That's not even that fast. So let me show this. Let me show you. So you get the idea. So I'm using that picking technique because I can get a lot more speed when I'm playing at an angle. Okay? Now I'm still getting warmed up here. And also switching between 6 and 7 strings is not easy for the picking even. To hit the notes correctly, to play on each guitar over, switching between 6 and 7 string is a really kind of tricky for me still. See? So I'm doing 300 quarter note right there. And that's considered up tempo. And I play sometimes with bands much faster than that even. It's kind of crazy. Where it's like when you're playing, you see a fan spinning, you put your fingers in there, the strings feel like that when you're going that fast. So that's a great question. The George Benson picking technique is really great for your technique for playing fast and playing, kind of nice fast tempos. Thank you. Joker Man. Hey Ron, your shorts are very helpful. I'm a new jazz guitar. I was wondering what kind of scales you play over a minor major 7 chords. So Joker Man, on minor major 7 scales you use melodic minor, or you can use the Dorian also. No, actually no, melodic minor, or harmonic minor too. So here's an F major. Let me do an A minor major 7. You can use harmonic minor too. Because that note's in there too, the minor major 7 note. Okay. Oh. Now let me see. John Smith. Sounds great, teacher. Thank you. Hello from Brazil. Watching from Africa. Greetings, everybody. Now let me see. Do you begin to incorporate chromatic system in my solo? How do you? So chromatic system. That's an interesting question. Chromatic notes can be just random notes as well. But in jazz, we like to use chromatic passing tones, chromatic approach notes, all kinds of things like that. So I like to do that a lot. So you can start doing that over like chord tones, between whole steps in your scales, etc. Okay. I'm starting to get real tired now. So everybody. Informative and inspiring. You're welcome, Jonathan, and thank you, Santiago. Can he slap? I can slap on this thing actually, but I don't do it much. So anybody. So there's so many questions here. I could start jazz right away. So thank you everybody for watching. Again, I'm gonna finish up now. I gotta eat lunch. I'm getting tired. But if you enjoyed this, please join my Patreon here. Let me show you this. I have so many banners. I can't keep up with this stuff. Here we go. Oh, also, if you enjoyed this, I'm taking donations of $1 or more. It's not required, but it'll be great, to help support me during this time of no gigs, and mostly teaching at home. But so if you want to donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music, please do so. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to be finished up in a second. If I really helped you out today, that would be nice. And also, what was I going to say? On my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have a sale, 20% off everything. Use code Sunday. Hurry up before the code expires, okay? So you get CDs, you get this book here, Chords at Your Fingertips for 20% off. It's signed and autographed. Also, if you want to join my Patreon, you just go to patreon.com and it's called it's Ron Jackson Music, and join my Patreon, okay? So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was really great having you. I'm going to be doing these live sessions at least once a week or twice or two or three times a week, just answering questions, okay? But there's nothing like a real workshop when I present a workshop where you can actually play or taking a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself, okay? And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And please follow me. Please share this channel with all your friends and family. And I'll go all over the place and follow me there too. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Twitter. Have a great day, everybody. And thank you for watching. Okay. Bye-bye. Here you go.
Thank you for attending my live lesson here on my Patreon. It's an unlisted link here. So I'm going to take any questions you have. I'm actually going to be, monitoring this on my side here. So please send me the questions that you'd like me to answer, and I'll do that. And thank you again for being a Patreon. I'm trying to keep all the material up there. It's hard to satisfy everybody with my material, but I try to give basic information, because I think a lot of guys on YouTube, on Instagram, and who have Patreons, particularly on YouTube, they give so much complicated information that most students can't even learn what they're talking about. So I'm very into basics, because that's how I learned how to play myself. And if you have any questions, it's very important to answer. Let me answer them for you right now on on this live stream. So send me a question through YouTube chats if you can, and if you can hear me okay, please send me a message right now to make sure you can hear me okay. And I'll start off with playing a song. And for example, my last post was about actually all the inversions of the seventh chords. Now, the reason why I give you all these really basic things to learn is because most guitar players don't even know these inversions, okay, or even the basic inversions. So to be able to play play jazz or play any style of music, you really got to know the guitar neck and all the basic stuff. There was a great teacher out here in New York that's I'm sorry, he passed away recently. His name is Bruce Johnson, and he was really a great teacher for this kind of stuff. So knowing the basics is one of the most important things to having a foundation to be able to play anything on the guitar or any instrument, actually. So let me play you some chord melody on this 6-string D'Angelico I have here. And please send me some questions if you haven't done that yet. There's a chat right open here, and I haven't seen anything come in yet. So please send me something. And because today's all about taking questions, okay? Oh, good, Sean. Good. Yeah, Sean's a great student of mine. Hi, Sean, and a patron, and he's been studying with me for I don't know how many months now. At least 5-6 months, I think. I'm not quite sure, but anyway, we're working on some hard tunes. So 3 months. That's all. Thank you, Sean. Wow, it seems like longer, but you learned a lot of stuff in 3 months, actually. So we're going over basic stuff, everybody. So so for example, we've been playing a song called Along Came Betty. So there's a lot of chords in this song, and what happens is if there's a lot of chords in a song, the best way to be able to play over jazz is not all this complicated stuff people are telling you to do when you're watching a lot of videos and all these fancy lines. It's just to be able to play the basic scale at the right time in the right place, because that's the hard part. Now the fancy stuff comes after. So let me play you. I'm going to play actually right now. Along Came Betty, because my student Sean's watching, and I'm going to play along. And what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to actually do this with a play along. I'm going to do a solo on this. So I'm going to show you how you can practice these kind of things. 2, 3. So what I did was, if you have any questions, please send them, please, because I'd like to get some feedback. What's happening is I'm actually playing scales through the chord progression of a song called Along Came Betty by Benny Golson. And there's a lot of chords to this song. And the hard part is not playing fancy jazz lines. The hard part is just being able to play the right scale or arpeggio over the chord progression while you're playing. So if I'm going like this, the chords go B flat minor, E flat 7, then B minor, E7. There's a lot of chords. Now these are a lot of 2/5 progressions. They call them. So there's a lot of chords on this song. This is what they call an advanced song, Along Came Betty. And to be able to get through a song like this, you just have to do really basic things to be able to play these kind of solos, etc., through this piece. So, I mean, I teach my students real basic stuff so they have a foundation. And once you have the foundation, you can actually get through these songs pretty easily, actually. So one of the things I like to use a lot is memorizing finger patterns. So whenever you do a scale, I mean, you should know how to play your scale across the fingerboard, but you should be able to also play the scale one octave from anywhere, any scale, but different fingerings that you can memorize. So like, let's say I'm playing a C major scale. Let's make it a G major scale. Now, see that way I played it? I can play it this way too. See how many ways I just played that scale? Well, you should be able to play your scales in one octave all the way across the neck and up and down the neck without getting lost. Any kind of scale, major, minor, augmented, whatever scale you're playing, diminished. All the, any kind of mode, the melodic minor or harmonic minor. The point is, you have to really know your neck to be able to play, to master the guitar, but also to be able to play jazz. So what I like to do is I'll be able to play across like this. So I'll go one octave, and I'll try to memorize that one fingering. So I can just move it around the neck. I'm using the same fingering, everybody. So I like to use those techniques because it's easier to get through chords and chord progressions once you know one fingering, but you have to memorize the pattern. Okay, now so I tend to have my students learn these fingerings like using different string roots. Like you use your third string root. So if I play G like this, so I went. So this is like I have to play it up an octave higher. I could do it here actually. So that's one fingering, that's one string root pattern. This is another string root pattern, fourth string root. So that was third string root, fourth string root, fifth string root. Then I have to do it here, sixth string root. So those are the different three string roots that I use. The thing is, a lot of students in the beginning, when they're learning how to play jazz, they always think of the root, but you have to eventually break out of being able to play the root and be able to play from any note of the scale. Okay, so any degree we call it in music. So this is the first degree, the first note, second, third, etc., going up the scale. And that's how you get all your fancy notes, like the like the 9. You count up from the root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the 9th. The 9th is the second note of a chord up an octave. Okay, or the sharp 11, which is a flat 5. All these fancy notes. The 13 is actually the 6th degree of the scale going up 1 octave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13th chord. So that's how you get your fancy notes on chords. You build up in thirds or different intervals, and you see what it is in relationship to the root. But you should also see these chords, and all these chord tones without looking at the root all the time and be able to find it. So that takes a lot of experience and time and practice. So those are some of the things I'd like to talk about. Now, I know there's only a couple of people watching because I only gave an unlisted link to some people, and it is the summer. So it's hard to get people to watch a live stream, but this is going to be re-shown again. So I'm going to remind people on Patreon that they can watch the replay until I make it public for my fans on YouTube. And I'd like to thank my over 26,000 subscribers on YouTube right now for being subscribers. I appreciate it. And and when I go live there, I have tons of people watching me there all the time because it's public, and I get a lot, and I get a lot of engagement, followers, and questions, tons of questions, too many questions. So, today was, it's a day about asking questions. So, does anybody have a question, please? The 2 people watching, who's watching actually? Raise your hand. Send me a message and let me know what's going on. Let me play you a song for now. I'll play you a solo guitar piece. I'll do like a little ballad for her.
Yeah. So that was called But Beautiful, chord melody piece. Now, if you have any questions, please send them to me. I'm trying to see if there's only a couple of people attending today. I actually didn't advertise this particular live stream that much. Oh, are there any methods to sight reading a piece into a solo guitar piece? Oh, Sean, that's great. That's a great question. Let me see. I'm gonna let me take a song out of the real book here, Sean, to show you. For example, let me get a song. Let me just pick one song, for example. If I'm reading a song that I don't know and I want to do chord melody, that's a great question. Let me get this song. Let me pick something easy. So look at this. Sean, I don't even know this song at all. I've seen this book. It's called My Buddy. Huh. Okay. So this is on page 284 in the the regular real book, the legal real book actually. And if you look carefully, it's a G major 7 chord. Okay, when I'm sight reading a piece, okay, like this. First, I'll look at the melody and see how it relates to the chords. So this is a D note. So the melody goes like this. First, I play through the chords. So chords go like this: G major 7. It's a ballad. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing it slow, fast actually. G6, 2, 3. B diminished 7. A minor 7. D7. So that's the first 8 bars. So next, the melody goes like this. It's actually in 3 too. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It's the key of G. So you have to look at those things too. See, sometimes I skip over those things when I'm reading, because I didn't start out playing guitar reading actually. So I did everything by ear. So this song is actually first thing everybody has to do, which I'm guilty of not doing, is look at the key signature and the time signature. So it's the key of G, and it's which is 1 sharp, and it's 3, 4. So now I went through the chords a little bit for you guys. So the melody goes like this: 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So that's the melody in the beginning, okay? But so now, if I'm going to play through this,
this note, that note is a D, and that's a G major 7 chord, okay? So I know that's the 5th, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the chord. So I know I can play this chord on here. I can play this chord on the bottom of that D note. I can play a major 7, or I can make it more fancy by putting like a 9 here. I can make it a 6, 9. Any chord that can fit under that D note. That's a major 7 chord. So you gotta see the chord scale relationship. Then the next note is a B. B, so that's right in the chord. So I'm going 1, 2, 3. Then it goes to G sharp diminished. Now, the G sharp diminished looks like this. So that note's already in the chord. So it's the same melody. So I can go like this now. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I can go the A minor 7. It has these notes in it. Has those same notes there. And then goes to D7. There's a B on top there. So that's the melody note on top. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's the melody note. So I can put all these chords under there now like this. Watch this. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So the thing is, the problem with this melody though, it gets really low. But I can still do it open, like I could, the next note is G. It does that, so I have a G6 on the bottom. So I can do that. And then it goes, then A minor 7. So that's a little low. So what I suggest a lot of guitar players, when they're doing chord melody and they're sight reading, you have to learn how to transpose up an octave by reading. Now, most guitar players have a hard time reading. They only use tabs, unfortunately. And, you know, I think that's great these days on YouTube and everything to know tabs. But it's, you know, you have to really know the song to be able to play tabs. You can't just like sight read and hear the rhythms and everything without using tabs. I mean, with tabs, you understand? You need sheet music. You need to be able to read music. So I'm going to play this up an octave. So it's going to be like this now. Watch this. So I did all with chord melody, sight reading, chord melody. So I know all my voicing. This takes a lot of experience to learn how to do these kind of voicings and being able to put a chord melody on top. But you know, but the best way to do this, like I tell my students all the time, is to just practice, you know, and try to work this stuff out and to really learn your neck and your intervals and read. I mean, everything is practice, everybody. It's like a lot of people, guitar players want to take shortcuts. You know, there's no shortcuts in music. You know, because what happens if you take a shortcut, you're going to get lost and you're going to fall in a hole someplace along the way in the shortcut. You know what I mean? Or you'll get lost during the shortcut. And the best thing to do is practice, and, you know, practice things thoroughly, know your basics. So I'm just basically playing a melody on top of a chord, but I know from studying all these years and playing, I know what the note is against the chord. And I can read this and do it by looking at the sheet music on the spot most of the time. You know, I mean, some songs can be much more difficult. This is kind of simple. So if I keep going through the song, it sounds like if I keep doing chord melody, I'm going to sight read the chord melody again. 3, 1, it goes to this. One, 2, and then it goes to the A minor. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna start from the top. Now I'm doing the whole song chord melody. My Buddy, who's written this song is written by Walter Donaldson, Donald Down and something Gus Kahn. So here's the whole melody, chord melody, sight reading. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. See? So that's the whole song, chord melody. So, before I finish up here, I'm going to do about half an hour of live streaming for today, and I'm going to be reposting this, and you can watch the playback after. If there's any questions about anything today, please let me know. This is a relatively short live stream today, but we only have 2 attendants right now, and when I put it on YouTube, there will be a lot more views for after. But if there's any particular questions you want to know about soloing, technique, chord scales, walking bass lines, anything, let me know right now, and I'll try to answer the question real quick. But I appreciate you guys being patrons and being students, for watching. And it was kind of last minute notice last night about posting this to my patrons. I actually sent everybody a message to watch this, but you can actually watch it playback anytime. So you can just go back to the post on Patreon and hit the link, and you can watch this playback about what we covered today. Now, if there's any questions or anything about chord melody, please let me know. I have some good reference materials here. Like for example, this new book that has been doing pretty good for a lot of my students have. It's a great book for learning how to do chord melody. So if you ever want to get this book, an autographed copy, let me know. Because I have them some in stock. They were selling out for a couple of weeks, but I got some more in stock. So it teaches you how to do walking bass lines, rhythms, all kinds. Chord melody, harmonizing melodies, all kinds of cool things. So if you want to get into that, please let me know. Again, this is Ron Jackson. This is my Patreon only live lesson. And if you guys want to join my Patreon after this, who's ever watching, please sign up at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic, and I'll have some cool content up there, different kinds of content, all original. And thank you for listening, everybody. And keep in touch, and we'll talk soon. And follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. All my handles are Ron Jackson Music, everything. Okay. So everybody, have a great day, and I'll be seeing you guys soon for the next live lesson in next month. Okay. During the summer months, a lot of people are on vacation, but I don't know about right now and these times, but a lot of people are out now. So we'll talk soon, everybody. Thank you very much, Ron Jackson. I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. Hey everybody, Ron Jackson here. Just making sure you can hear me. Are you? Can you send me a text message if you can or not? Today I'm doing a blues concert. I'm going to be doing all kinds of different bluesers. There's all kinds of styles actually for blues. This is my Patreon only concert. I might make this public later now. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to make a small message. Okay, just making sure you can hear me. I'm going to play a cool tune right now. See if you can guess what it is.
How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. I'm going to put a bigger light on so you can see me better. Someone recommended that just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it to a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So I can actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And this song is very famous. A lot of jazz musicians play it. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Can I get comfortable here?
Woo! Oh, gotta turn the mic back on. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for watching. I see a few viewers up here. It's not a public stream, but I could make it public, but maybe next time I'd like to have these Patreon only concerts. I might actually
put some of these and make them public later. I haven't thought about that yet recently. I'm just starting these and getting used to the YouTube live video streams and things like that. But I'm going to start trying to do that actually in a couple of weeks. Now that I'm getting my act together with my equipment here at home. So that was another blues. Now, for people who are wondering what blues is like, it's actually a blues, but it's an extended blues. So two Steelman, there's some blueses that are called bebop blues, like Blues for Alice, songs like that. That kind of stuff. And, they start with like the one chord, like in this key. Instead of going to the 4, he does a turnaround all the way to get to the 4. He'll play from the B flat major 7, and then he does a cycle going to doing an A minor 7 to D7, and then to the G minor, which is a 6, and then he does a 6. He makes it to a 2-5. It goes to the 2-5 of the 4. He gets to the 4 chord there. Now he's going to like 2-5 to the D flat, so that's E flat minor to A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Okay, and then he's doing, so that's the 4. That's actually the flat 3 major 7 in the key of B flat. So you would use just a major or Lydian scale there, and a 2-5 to the flat 2 chord, and then he does a 2-5 with the flat 2 chord is actually a B major 7, just so you know. If you look at the music, the blues that you'll see that. Then he does a minor 2-5, C minor 7 to F7, back to the 1 chord. Then a 1-6-2-5 basically. B flat, which G minor, C minor to F7. So that's a blues, but it's an extended blues, and we call that a bebop blues, really, or a form of bebop blues. We go through all these changes, and you actually it's a blues form, but it's actually comes from the original blues, which is the original blues I heard actually started as just one chord, and the guy would change his voice and actually go to the 4 chord and the 5 chord in his voice, and eventually it developed to the next step, which was 1-4, then 1-5, then you got the 1-4-5 blues. Then in jazz, we started doing it more. We actually started putting like 1-2-5 of the 4, and then 4, then sharp 4, and all the stuff like that. So I'm going to play you another type of blues. This is a blues that Wes Montgomery wrote. And this is a great song that I play sometimes on gigs. It's called The Thumb. Now, Wes wrote a lot of great blueses. There's one song called Sundown that I used to play. So many blueses that he did. And they call me Les Montgomery, actually. Just kidding. So let me play you this song right now called The Thumb. Now, this song is in the key of G. So I've been playing different keys for you. Oops. So let me fix this mic and then we go. Here we go. Whew. Whoa. Well, that was hard work. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Yeah, thanks for listening. Hey, thank you, Reggie. Reggie's a great student of mine for what, great guitar player. And, if I could figure out a way of putting you guys, I think there's a way actually. Oh, I could have done this on StreamYard. Man, I can't believe this. You know what? Next week, guys, I'm going to use StreamYard to do a live so we can chat and I can invite some of my students in to this live broadcast. You know what? I forgot I can actually use that. So I'm going to write this down for you guys right now. StreamYard is actually another app I can actually use. I mean, it's kind of late now because we're right in the middle of it, but I could send you a link next time. You can go on StreamYard and you can watch and join me. I don't think we can actually go private on that. Maybe we can, but I can invite some students up to talk and hang out a little bit too, and patrons, of course. If you want any questions, if you go through StreamYard, I've never really used StreamYard like this as a private concert yet. So thank you everybody for watching and liking this. Reggie's asking about are there any particular scales you prefer over the blues? I use all kinds of different scales and stuff, Reggie. Let me talk about that a little bit. So if I'm playing over a blues, I mean, I'll use the minor pentatonic, of course. You should know all your minor pentatonics, everybody, all over the neck. So if I'm in the key of G, there's about 5 of them. Now, I mean, I won't show you. I'll just show you the 6-string version. This is a 7-string, so. That's the next one. All the minor pentatonic, okay? So every chord, it depends on what the progression is, actually. So when I'm actually playing like over a G7, I have a lot of options. So I'll just take just a dominant scale. Now remember, to be able to play this all over the neck. Then I can use a G mixolydian with a sharp raised 4. I could use G altered. I usually do that when I'm going to the chord next. It's not going to make, when you do G altered, it makes a flat 9. Okay. And then I'm leading to the C chord, so I'm doing like a dominant altered chord. Now, for everybody who wants who are scared about these, not scared, but the word is like don't understand how to use these altered chords. A great substitution. That's the easiest thing to do. If you're playing a G7 flat 9 with a sharp third or with a flat 13 or a sharp 9, like that. Okay, you could just play a D flat 7 chord instead in your solo, or a D flat dominant scale. It's called a tritone substitution, and that's the easiest way to play an altered. It's basically a half step above the chord you're approaching. So if I'm playing a G7 altered going to a C, I'll just play a D flat instead. It's the same exact scale, and you can just raise the 4 on that dominant scale. Okay. That's the 4, and then lead to the C chord. So that's a D flat to a C. That's the easiest way, actually, to be able to play an altered chord. And that's another scale I use. I mean, I'll use whole tone too on the G7. The whole tone scale. I like that scale. And it's a symmetric scale, so I can do some cool things with it, like half sets below used up. I like this one. It's easy to play between the second and third string. I mean, yeah, and then I do a lot of reharmonizations also. So that's another thing I like to do. I mean, I don't just play like just a G7 to a excuse me, to a C chord. Let me get some coffee here. I'll actually I'll just do like I'll do reharmonizations. There's a bunch of them. I'll just go from G. I'll go down the whole steps every bar. That means every 2 frets down to get to the 4 chord and things like that. Then I'll do like descending 2 5s to get to the 2 chord. Things like that. There's so many things I could do. But anyway, let me play you another song, everybody. Some more blues. I'm going to play you another song that was made famous by Miles Davis. And he actually wrote this, I think. I heard he stole a lot of this music, but this is called All Blues. Let me tune up. Yeah, the key of G again. Woo! Oh, okay. Some blues. We could talk about the blues all day. There's so many blues. Does anybody have any questions that are watching? Let me know. About, I'm playing the 7-string guitar, so if you have any questions about that, about how I tune it, how I play it, I'm going to be, actually I have to put another video up. I'm going to be putting up one up this week, a new video on one of the lessons that I have about walking bass lines. So that's for 6-string. Then also I have some 7-string videos coming up about walking bass lines we're going to get into for people. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And there's so many blueses in jazz, but there's also, the traditional blues. When I got to work with Taj Mahal about 10, 15 years ago, this guy knows every kind of blues, man. He was just amazing. He knows like all the different styles. I mean, like different forms of blues. This guy's like a walking blues book, man. So really interesting cat. Yeah, so that's, we did a lot of cool blueses today. I'll do something for you right now that's written by John Coltrane. It's like it's a blues with a bridge. You have those kind of things too. And this is called Blue Train. We can talk about it later. It's just a blues, and then it has a bridge, kind of like rhythm changes, but it's like a blues form, You have 12 bars of blues, 12 bars, A. Then B is a bridge of 8 bars, and then you go back to the A again. If you can get confused if you can't feel form like that. But let's try that. Ready? Here we go. It's in B flat. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, yeah, that was called. Actually, what was that song called? It's a John Coltrane song. A Blue Train. No, not Blue Train. Let me think about it. I just had the name here. It's one of his famous songs. It's actually a blues with a bridge. Okay, and basically the bridge goes to A flat for 2 bars, G for 2 bars, and then F for 2 bars. It's actually like a variation on rhythm changes. The bridge to rhythm changes, which is I Got Rhythm. If you go to the bridge for I Got Rhythm, it goes to D, then G, 2 bars each, C, 7. Oh, these are all dominant 7. To F7, okay? And but John Coltrane, he replaces the D with an A flat, which is a tritone substitution, we call it. Okay, and then it goes down to the G, and then he goes to the G flat, which is a tritone substitution of the C7. It goes to the F. Okay. I think that was called Locomotion, actually, that song. But it's a great song, and it's a fast song, you know, but it's a blues, so blues is a little bit easier to play faster than I think than rhythm changes, but we'll talk about rhythm changes another time. Now, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I think I'm getting a little tired here. I'm gonna actually probably end the live stream right now. So you know, if there's any questions, please send them to me on Patreon. And this has been fun playing for you guys. And if you have any questions, just send them on my way here. And this was all blues day. There's so many blueses. Let me play you maybe just one more before I finish up. And so you know, I did different kinds of blueses. So a lot of blueses have like pentatonic melodies, but also they have more complicated melodies. I'm going to end with Billy's Bounce, you know, and that's one of the blueses I know a little better than some as far as melodies are concerned. You know, all these bebop melodies are kind of difficult to learn, but you can learn them eventually. Have a whole arsenal of them. There's so many of them. I have this list right here that I'm looking at. There's Bessie's Blues, Billy's Bounce. Oh, that was called, that was on Blue Train. I think that was called Locomotive or Locomotion. And then there's tons. There's Footprints, Freddie the Freeloader, Mr. PC, Now's the Time, Sandu. I played all these songs before with somebody. Blues Walk. It's just so many songs. Things ain't what they used to be. So those are great tunes. Anyway, cool, man. I'm going to play you one more song. This is called Billy's Bounce. Well, thank you, everybody. That was real fun. And I'll see you guys soon everywhere else. Okay, bye-bye.
Yo, you good? Okay.
We had an issue earlier where I couldn't go live. So let me see if I can go live now without any issues with the connectivity. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. I'm going to put this on right now. And I'm live. And hopefully you guys can see me better now. I reconnected my router. And let's get started. Cool, much better. I restarted my router and things are better now. So thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry about that. I deleted that video. So we're talking about difficult melodies. So I've been working on difficult melodies for a long time. So please send me questions if you have any. And I'll try to answer them on the camera. Okay? So I mean, there's all kinds of melodies I've learned over the years that are difficult. So let me play a little bit. Like I was telling you, I was trying to work on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So it goes like this. I'll do it slow. know what? When I'm playing that melody, I've been practicing that thing for like a year. You know, and the thing is, it's not playing it that slow. It's being able to play it fast. But I would practice this so many different ways. I would go like this. And I would go up to here. So, you know, so that lick is cool because you can play that actually so many different ways. I mean, I can go like here. I did it here. I mean, I don't want to play an octave. So I can play it that way as well. And there's so many ways you can play that melody. So I was playing that melody and trying to find the easiest fingering. The hardest one was not that particular melody. So basically, this, when I try to find when it's a difficult melody, I try to be able to find like how the melody works against the chords. So that these are the arpeggios. So this is a D minor arpeggio with the fifth in the bass, which is the A in the bass. And then it goes to an A chord. If you look at it like this. It does the same thing. Now it does that line and then goes up to this line. Does the same thing in G. Okay, and and it goes with the chord progression, which it goes like this. It's basically that progression, which is like a D minor. It's like Stairway to Heaven. So it's D minor major 7, or you can call it C7 with a A7 dominant with the C sharp in the bass, which is the third. Then it goes to a D minor 7 with the 7th in the bass, to a B minor 7 flat 5. So the melody kind of goes around that, like this, etc. Okay, so when I try to learn these difficult melodies, I try to see how they go around the chords as well, because it gets complicated and it can be really weird, if you don't learn how the chords go with it. So, let me see some of these questions here. Good day, sir. I'm a new follower. Oh, great, Van. Everything is fine. That's great. Can you show us the difference between jazz and blues again? Well, okay. Let me see. Van's asking me. Van Man? Is that what your name is? Okay, I like that name. So, Van. Blues is, blues, jazz comes from the blues. So blues is just, blues chord forms are basically, I don't want to say simpler, but they are simpler than jazz chord forms. So let's say you're playing a blues in E. Or let's pick a different key, G. So blues would go 1, like a 4, and then 1. And then, and it goes for 4 bars, 12 bar blues, for example. Now, it goes to the 5 and the 4, etc. in a blues, okay? Now, in the jazz song, we would, reharmonize this, basically. So we would go, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We would do all these fancy chords, which are is taking the blues and developing it into a more modern sound. That's all. So jazz is really just an offshoot of the blues. It's much more modern form, and harmonically, and with your guitar licks and all kinds of stuff, lines and stuff. And also, but the thing is, if you're a jazz musician and you don't really know the blues, you don't have that feel of the music of this. So you need to know the blues, in my opinion, to be able to have a good jazz feel in a way, because that's where it all came from, the blues. So blues, and I don't want to make it so simple, but the blues is really important, and I don't think jazz is a better music because you're not playing the blues, or because you think jazz is better than the blues. No, I think jazz is part of the blues.
It's just an offshoot. And yeah, someone just mentioned how blues evolved into rock and roll. Yeah, blues, rock and roll is from the blues, obviously. So is jazz. A lot of music's from the blues, okay? The American blues. Now, if you wanted to get into country music and all that stuff, country music comes from like, I heard from Irish roots, in Ireland, the fiddle music and all that stuff, river dance and all that crazy stuff. So, anyway, so that's a great question. So, anyway, I'm talking about difficult melodies. So, for example, when I'm learning melodies, I work on really hard melodies for some bands and for myself. So take a look at this melody, guys. Now, I know most of you don't know how to read music, or I hope you could read some music. Now, guitar players are very guilty about not reading music, but I'm used to reading music, actually. So this is a song by Thelonious Monk called Skippy. Now, this is a really hard melody, and it's really funny. I recorded this on an album, no problem playing it, but if you don't play this stuff for a while, you'll forget it. This is a really hard melody. You see all this? It has like, an eighth note with a 3/16 note triplets, all kinds of crazy stuff. 16 notes. This is all a jazz tune too. So Monk really wrote really hard stuff. So that melody sounds like this if I'm playing it slow. So that's a lot of stuff, man. And that melody, if I'm just doing it off like this, it's really hard to play. And and there's some weird fingerings that I have to practice. Now, I used to play this perfect, but during the pandemic, I've been practicing other stuff and going live a lot. So you start forgetting these melodies. So what you have to do is you have to try to find the right fingering. And now this is a really hard melody and a lot of difficult chords. The chords go like this. The next one goes. So, you have to be able to play over all that stuff too. Thank you. Thank you. God bless me. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, no, it's not Lynn. Sorry. Fanny. Robert Beats Bez Studios. Wow. You got a lot of words in your name there. Mine's just Ron Jackson Music. So everybody who's watching this, please, if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I have a lot of cool content coming out, and a lot of cool, honest content where it's not unfiltered, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So please send me some questions. So we're talking about playing melodies. So I'm talking about this Monk tune called Skippy, which I recorded about 10 years ago, and I played this fine. But I haven't been playing this at all. So we had a gig the other night, and see how all those melody notes there? So, what I do is I practice these things really slow. Like I'll go. So that's the first beat on the first two beats. Then the next part goes. So that's the next part of the line, and I'll go like this. So that's a lot of notes. Okay, that's the melody. That's the melody of this song, and the first two bars only. Okay, and that's what it looks like. If you look at it, it's these two bars, 1 and 2. Now, how did I come up with that? Well, first, I'm not playing it where it's written. I'm playing it an octave higher. That means it's written here, actually. It's written here.
I'm reading it down there now, but it doesn't sound good that low on the guitar. So that's another thing you have to consider when you're playing difficult melodies or any kind of melody. If you're looking at the sheet music, like if you can read music, of course, first, you have to be able to, it's better to transpose up the melody because sometimes it's too low for the guitar. The guitar's a low-pitched instrument in a way. So I'm reading it up here now instead. So I'm doing that automatically. I don't even think about it. So I'm reading the melody here. Okay, so that's a really hard part of the song. So that's all this part right here. If you're looking carefully, I just played up to this bar right here. So I played all this and all this just now. You see how hard that is to play? It's crazy. So this is Thelonious Monk's music, and now everybody thinks that Thelonious Monk is this, like this. That's a blues. So that's Blue Monk, but that's one of his easy songs, and that's not even easy to play. Okay, because he does his stuff with weird timing. So he's one of the bebop masters. When you're learning his tune, a tune like that, it's like really, really, really hard to play that stuff correctly and learn it correctly. Like actually, the melody goes like this. It's that note. So you can actually do all those harmonies that he does too, and he'll do the harmony like this. So I would play this different ways. For example, when I'm practicing these melodies, these difficult melodies. That's not an easy melody either. So I try to find different fingerings for the same melody. I can do it here. So it's actually. See what I'm doing? So I practice things like that so I can really know the fingerboard and play these difficult melodies. Thank you, fan Robert. God bless you. So so that's an example of me playing a difficult melody, like a monk melody. So I would practice it real slow, and like that. So for example, another song I've been working on, that's right here. It's in my book. I don't know if you can see this stuff on the screen, but this is like, oops, I hit a different button. For example, so this is a song called. Let me try this again. This is called Celia by Bud Powell. I've been working on this since the pandemic. Okay, and if you look carefully, it goes like this. It's a really hard melody. It has a lot of rhythms in it. It has 16 notes, 16 note triplets, 8 notes, etc. See all that? And so when I'm practicing a melody like this, I try to find the right fingering. For example, I'm playing this up an octave first again. No, this is actually, yeah, I am playing this up an octave. No, I'm playing this in the right range. So it goes like this. those rhythms I'm playing there? So what I did was, the melody is hard to play and hard to remember, so but it kind of follows the chords. So the chords go B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, and then D minor 7, and then E minor 7, E flat minor 7 to A flat 7. Then it goes D minor 7, D flat 7, C minor 7, B7. Okay, and then it goes B major 7, B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, then F7 flat 5. There's a lot of complicated chords here too. So when I'm actually playing through this stuff, I'm thinking, how does that melody work against the chords? So I'm playing like this. So it starts off like this. So when that melody is being played over that B flat major 7, then when I get to that C minor 7 flat 5, this part is this. So that's, I can see that note goes on that C minor 7 flat 5 chord. Then it gets to the D minor 7 chord. See, that follows the chords. It all follows the chords right there. So I try to find these little hints in the melody of these difficult bebop tunes where I can see how the melody works against the chords. So it goes like, see what I just did? So what I'm showing you guys who just came in is I'm showing you Zelle right now by Bud Powell. And that's a really difficult melody. You can look that up yourself and try to find it. Oh, hey, I was wondering how you learn music fast. I've been playing for 7 months, and every time it takes me to learn a whole song is 1 week and a half. How can I shorten this time? Hey, so I'm Gum Corrupt too. I like your name. So that's a good question. You know what? I mean, it depends on how the difficulty of the song. I mean, I learn songs pretty fast, but learning songs fast and remembering them is a whole different story, everybody. So, I mean, I can learn a song fast by ear, for example, but to retain the song, that's really hard to do. So what you got to do is you got to practice every day the same song, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Your brain works like this. Your brain retains all that information if you repeat it over and over and over. So I learned that from teaching my students and from, experience myself learning. Like if I had to learn a Broadway show or something really difficult, a lot of difficult music where there's a lot of guitar parts and all kinds of chords. Even, and I'm only reading music too. The best way to memorize something is to really practice it every day. And also listen to the song if you're learning a new song, and say if it's a rock song or whatever, any song, it can be any song. Listen to it so it's in your ears as well, and you remember what it is. To me, also the hard part of learning a song is learning the form of a song. Where the verse is, and then where the chorus comes in, and where the bridge comes in, where the guitar solo. If you're doing a rock song or a pop song, those are called arrangements. So you have to remember the arrangements. Now, when I'm learning a song like this is really hard because a lot are involved. I can remember the chords much faster than I can remember the melody. Okay, it's easier to play the chords, but playing the melody and the chords is it's a whole different thing. You got to memorize all this stuff. What are ways of earning money as a starting guitar player? You mean earning money playing? I don't know. It's like you got to try to get gigs, man. Try to get your own gigs, or have people say, tell people, look, I'm a guitar player. I want to. Can you hire me to play? That's the best way to get gigs. I do things like this. Watch this. Like right now, I'm doing a live stream, so I'll go like this. If you could donate, $1 or more, just go to my PayPal, and donate $1 or more if you can afford it to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So during the pandemic, I've been using this sign, for example, to help me, make money during the pandemic.
And what's happening now is, like, since I have a lot of followers on YouTube and Instagram, I'm starting to monetize. So that's what you can do too. You can get a lot of followers. So for example, I like with Instagram, I have a lot of followers. So now I can do swipe ups and make money. You know, selling my videos. I sell books, all kinds of stuff, guys. You know, if you want a book from me, you can buy it from me. Go to my website. That kind of stuff. You know, that's what I do to make money playing this. Also, like I'm doing badges now on Instagram, and I make money for people donating. So you can do these different types of things to make money. But you know, to make gigs, but you know, you have to be able to show people something that you know they want to learn. You can't just say I'm going to start playing guitar and make money. You got to be able to. You got to be good enough to show people, and you got to be good enough to be able to get gigs. So I mean, I have to hear you. And one good way to know how good you are is to have a teacher like me listen to you, and you know, and hire a teacher. I have quite a bunch of students from YouTube and Instagram everywhere that I have, you know, I got because they've seen my videos and they like me, and they like my, you know, my honesty about playing, you know, and I'm not perfect when I play either, you know, because basically when I'm coming on YouTube and playing for you guys, I haven't even touched the guitar, you know, I just started playing right now, so you know, because half the time I'm trying to set up this stuff, you know. So anyway, that's how you make money. Let me ask you a question. Hello, sir. Hi, Buenos Aires. What are the ways of earning money? That's great. So that's a great Alexa Loy. Yeah, Alexa Loy. Okay, that's a great. So yeah, so we're talking about learning difficult melodies. So I mean, like when I learn a song like Celia or anything like that, you know, it's really hard. But like when sometimes I retain some melodies easier. So you know, a lot of this stuff, these melodies, these difficult melodies, you have to learn. You have to kind of memorize them like this. So it's funny. I don't play that melody much at all, but I still remember it. It's kind of weird. There's some melodies I know, and I've been playing that melody for years. Okay, and anyway, what you know, I'm gonna have to go soon. But if you have any more questions, please let me know. Um, Hold on one second. So everybody, just 1 second. I'm gonna grab something for you. Don't leave. Don't leave. 1 second. So everybody, look at this. Don't leave. So look, if you want to really learn some cool jazz stuff, look at this. Go to my jazz improv workshop this coming July 18th at Lively. Just go to my link here in my bio, and you can find that, and you can actually join my live workshop. Then I can show you all this stuff, and I can see how you play. To see if you know, to help you get better playing gigs, okay? So that's a cool thing. Let me answer this question. Oh, this guy retracted his message. So anyway, it's really important, everybody, to like you know, practice every day these melodies and do things like that to help you get better at playing. So we're talking about difficult melodies today, so let's keep going now. So like, so I'm learning all these really hard melodies. So let's take another one right now. You know, you have to practice these things all the time. Here's another difficult melody. Take a look at this. Oh yeah, good question. Fanny, Robert. You know, I would practice. I mean, you know, it depends how good you want to get. Now, if you want to retain information, you should practice 10 or 15 minutes a day at least, every day. It's not about how much you practice a day; it's how much it's that you practice every day
to remember information. You understand? And it takes a while. So if you really want to get better, you spend as many hours as you can every day to practice. But sometimes when you do that too much, you can hurt yourself. So I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day a long time ago. So that really improves your playing. And I don't practice enough right now. Do I read solos? Sure. You know what? And I read notation, guys. So it's important to read notation. A lot of guitar players don't know how to read sheet music at all. Oh. Thank you, Anonymous. I know I'm trying my best. I don't know, but when I'm reading, I read solos. I read all kinds of stuff. So what I used to read a lot to help you guys, and it's the Berkeley book when I went to Berkeley, like this. It's a big book. You see this? It's kind of crazy. But you get into all kinds of stuff here. Look at this, all these etudes and all this stuff. So this reading is not really that hard actually. Guitar, solos like saxophone solos and stuff, they're hard to read. So sometimes I practice that stuff. But you know what? I actually need to practice in general myself. So this is a really great book if you want to get this. You know what? Just so you guys know, someone's saying great advice. I'm looking for music teachers. Well, I give lessons, so go to my links after this. I'm going to put the links up after the video, and I actually have a student coming up very soon. I'm going to have to finish in about 5 minutes. So if you want to study with me, please contact me. My email is ronjacksonmusic. Actually, ron@ronjacksonmusic.com if you want to email me, and my website. Also, if you want to learn some cool things. Go join my Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic, and I give really cheap lessons there, starting at $3. And you can learn a lot of cool stuff from me there, and it's all free once you join. And there's tons of free lessons there where you could download them and practice them. But all the lessons on YouTube. A lot of my fans are on YouTube all the time, and the problem with YouTube is. You can't tell how you play by watching a YouTube video, and then you go play a gig and you're not be able to, you don't know, you're thinking, wow, I can't really play because no one's listened to you. You didn't have a teacher going, hey, your finger in the play is not playing that note correctly and all this, and you're not, your timing is not like this. And, it's hard, you got to have the truth. I like to be, I know the truth about myself. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on, so a teacher will give you the truth, and the most important thing about learning any instrument or doing anything really well is is the truth. And one good way to judge you is to listen to yourself, record yourself, videotape yourself, just like I'm doing right now. I watch my videos. I'm going, oh my God, that me? Man, I did a flub there, and I'll do this now. And you're the worst judge of yourself. So. If you really want to get into music and really play good, you got to record yourself. You got to study. You got to play with other people. Okay. So anyway, let me see. Let me answer these questions. Okay, every day. Yep. I read solos. Oh my God, sir, you one of my favorite. Okay. How long have you been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11. Alexis. What do I prefer, jazz or blues? I like jazz and blues actually. I love rock too. I started off playing rock. I love all styles of music actually. There's only two types of music: good and bad music. Remember that. That's a good quote. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Someone loves my shorts, Overberg. Thank you, Anonymous. What should be the ideal way to learning new songs for everyone? Someone asked me that question earlier. You know what? You gotta listen to the song. You gotta practice the song every day and memorize it. That's the best thing to do. And I try to listen to, different ways people play these songs, like you might hear a rock song played two different ways. Always hear the original version. Now, if you're learning a song that, that's never recorded, that's a whole different thing, but, listen to the song and play it every day consistently for like a couple of weeks. Then you'll really get the song subconsciously. Your brain works like that. Your brain will remember these things after doing it over and over and over. It's like driving a car. In the beginning, I drive a 6-speed manual transmission car. If you don't practice stuff every day, you'll forget it. But once you know it, You can do it all the time, just like guitar. But you can lose it with guitar. I know great musicians who stop playing, and then and then they lose it because they don't practice every day. So you have to keep it up with music, okay? Does everything that applies to electric guitar also apply to acoustic and vice versa? Everybody, if you play acoustic guitar, electric guitar, you should know acoustic guitar. I have a ton of acoustic guitars. So let me show you one right now. So this is a 6-string acoustic. Look, so I mean, I play acoustic guitar. You should learn acoustic guitar first if you play. So if I'm playing bebop or whatever, so when I'm playing my acoustic guitar, it's very important to know how to play acoustic guitar too, everybody. You have to start off with that. And they're all different, but you should make any guitar sound good: acoustic, electric, solid body, arch top, steel string, nylon string. Yeah, these are nylon strings, everybody. So I have a nylon string. I have like a steel string. I have tons of guitars. You can't see them. Look at this. Let me get another one. Here's another guitar. Here's a steel string. 1 second. I got a steel string here. So this is my humidifier. I throw that in there. Steel string. So yeah, I play steel string too. I have all the guitars actually. I have a 12-string. I have a banjo. You should be able to play all these instruments, everybody. So it's important to be able to be versatile too. And if you want to, someone's not talking about making a living playing music, you got to be very versatile in these days. Like, I mean, I specialize in jazz, but I can play other styles, so I get called for other things too. So you got to be able to do those type of things too. So everybody, I'm going to have to finish the live stream right now. So we were talking about difficult melodies, and people started asking me all these other questions. So are there other jobs that feel similar to playing guitar, like things the guitar players have to predisposition to, like well, when you're playing guitar, you got to be able to be very versatile. You got to be able to play different styles. If you want to make a living playing guitar, you got to be able to read notation. Not tabs. Guitar players, I notice a lot of people on YouTube, on my Patreon, my students, they don't know how to read music. So, because they never, everybody's like YouTube tabs, and what the problem with tabs is you got to know what the sound sounds like. Otherwise, you can't play the music because you don't know what the rhythm is. You don't know what it sounds like at all. But so that's a real problem. When you have notation, you can actually play the song and read it. Because it has the notes, it has the rhythms, and you can play exactly the song the way the song is on a record. So I mean, you got to be versatile. You got to have all the guitars. You got to be able to read. You got to be able to record. You got to be able to have good time. There's so many things to be a good musician, and you can't. And the most important thing is I love teaching you guys on YouTube, but you can't just watch YouTube videos to get this together. You got to have a teacher. You've got to play with people. I mean, I don't want to be, I just want to be real with everybody. You got to be realistic about all this stuff. So, I mean, because you know what? Otherwise, you're going to go out there and you're going to say, hey, I can't get a gig because there's the things you don't know. And, and you can't just, you got to have someone say, look, you're not playing that note right. You got to put your finger here. You got to learn how to play with people. There's all kinds of things. It's a lot involved playing a musician. And, and it's weird. I haven't been playing that much over a year. So now I'm getting back to gigs, so I feel like a little bit like rusty. That's the word. I still sound good, but I feel rusty because you got to be able to play with people all the time and get together with people. So that's a reality check, I call it. So that's a great question. Yeah. So Anonymous, you're playing every day. Yeah, I play the bass too. So fan. Yeah, you got to practice. You know what? if you don't feel like you're getting better, that's when you need a teacher. So if you need a teacher, please contact me. You know, we can discuss. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube, you know, who study with me privately. And I'll tell you exactly what you need to practice, you know. And that's it, everybody. So contact me at Ron Jackson Music. No, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want more information. If you enjoyed my, you know, if you're learning from me today, please donate $1 or more to my, you know, to my Instagram. I mean, excuse me, to my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and Chase Quick Pay at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And everybody, I'll be doing a live stream tonight at 7 p.m. on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And please follow me everywhere. I'm going to have to teach another student right now, actually, right after this, a private student online who's been studying with me for 2 years, and he's made so much improvement in improvisation. So, you know, let me see. I play guitar. Oh, yeah. So great. Thank you. So, you know, everybody, please, definitely, you know, follow me, and you know, I'll give you straight ahead advice on everything. You know, please rewatch this live if you miss anything. Please share with everybody, and you know, please support me everywhere. And I really appreciate you guys being my fans. I got to 26,000 subscribers now here on YouTube. It's past my Instagram, and it's about to pass my TikTok on YouTube. And YouTube, 5 months ago, I only had 2,000 subscribers. So thank you, everybody, for watching. And let's keep in touch. It's Ron Jackson, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day, okay? I've got to go teach now, okay? It was really, hey, Dario, I got your email. Dario, so you own an electric guitar. We'll talk about that more. Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everybody. So I got to go practice myself, too. I need to practice about 5 hours a day, but I'm doing too much social media, unfortunately. But thank you, guys. Please subscribe. Please share. You know, join my mailing list. Do all kinds of stuff. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm live right now. I'm gonna go live right now on Instagram too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching, and I'm gonna go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now, so I'm gonna play a little bit, and I'm gonna look for your comments and questions right now, and if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know. Let me go live right now on Instagram as well. Okay, and let me play you a song before we start. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, Aiden. All the way from somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice greetings from Maryland. Oh, that's called I Should Care. Just in case you guys are watching. You know, and you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. You know, I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And so I have a lot of announcements to make. For example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be you know, doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please you know, follow my website, follow my YouTube, and all my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and so that was called oh yeah, that was called I Should Care. And someone from Belgium is saying hi. Hi, Francesco. And just putting his name up there. And Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. And just so you know, on Instagram, I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things, but I have you know, an announcement for Instagram where I have this thing called badges. If you want to, if you're enjoying the show, you could actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist, you know, in the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody, if you have any questions. It's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is, you know, you can actually donate to this, and on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You know, you can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is, you know, if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you know, you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now from this book, okay, and just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and check it out. So, are there any questions? Please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, someone. Oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure. Again. And how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. And you know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And you know, thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube, and on you know, all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to paste. I need to pin this comment. Post. Hacked. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So yeah, I know. I asked. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks, okay? Let me see who that is. Oh, Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can put the discount. We're going to put a discount code for you right now in the comments, okay? And go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is really cool. When I have little cracks on my guitar, everybody, I use this little pen I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go to definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here, little ting. I use these markers actually to fill them in. I look for the right color, like this color maybe, and then I just take my pen and just go like this. You see that? Those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, but it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. Right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second and show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like I have like tons of them. So get them before they run out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. It's presented by this magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about the harmonic minor and the melodic minor scales. So great. Well, would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or will there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually just go to a repairman. Okay. Lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major scale, the Ionian scale. Now the D minor 7 scale, you D Dorian, and G7, G dominant. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay, I'll go from C major. If I'm in the, if I'm playing for C major and I go C Dorian, you should play with C Dorian from that root too, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scales to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I could go like it. I mean, this is really a simple exercise. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1, 3, 5, 7. Then the arpeggio, all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. Then 2, 5. I'm doing 1, 6, 2, 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book, everybody. So if you want to get my book, the comment is pinned, so you can save 10% on my website. Okay? If you have any questions, let me know. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay? And I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I'm gonna look that up in a second. That's a good question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me. Yeah. So anyway, let me play a song before we do that, and then we're gonna go into questions right now. Oh yeah, someone's asking me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that, so I like so we worked on giant steps, and so there's different ways to approach that song, and basically giant steps is taking giant steps is an E flat, okay, but basically you're taking the scale and dividing it into three parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case it's an augmented chord in the key of E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book. Okay, Slominski is his name, and he's really great. Um, so John Coltrane went to this section in the book where you actually take the. Let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play, making the diatone progression. Okay, and the diatone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, wow. Oh, it says about the link is corrupted. Oh, uh-oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted, so I better contact my company. Okay, so we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I'm gonna move that up. I'll move that banner. Let me move that banner. So let me remove that banner. Actually, the banner could be like a scrolling banner. Actually, we'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. So that's diatone progression. So let me play giant steps for you a little bit with my. I'm not gonna play giant steps right now for you because I want to try. I'll do it like solo guitar. Ready? Here we go. Okay. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was Giant Steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Um, someone had a question about that kind of stuff. Let me see some of the comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver, and I just took a shave. I'm actually going to take a shave today, but everything it works great. So you know that, everybody. So you know what I need to do? I'm going to answer a couple more questions because I'm going to have to see what's going on with my website.
Tell them.
Yep.
The link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it exactly as. Click on that, not anything that's previously saved in their browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay. So everybody, the link in the comment. Send me the exact link, please. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. So hey, everybody. So I'm going to put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. But if you want to buy my book in my store, someone just told me that you need to go to ronjacksonmusic.com/store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website developer. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after this, okay? Okay. Don't show. Okay. Okay. So here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh?
Oasis, Wonderwall.
Oh, Oasis. I don't know that one. Okay, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you go to that right link. Okay, that's pinned to my comments. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the Pitbull shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I studied music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? I try to study a little every time to be sure, but I have understood the concepts. But yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. Theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing. And that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really be conscious about that kind of stuff. And so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C altered scale. So I'm playing through that right now, and I play that really quick, but I know I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale, so it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale. Starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it, it's a whole different story. So you have to know where to start on that note, etc. So that's really tricky to play, melodic minor and use it for alter, and then use it for different, different sequences. So, you just have to practice over and over and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything is about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are in the comments. Let me see. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. I'll play Fly Me to the Moon from Timmy Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God. Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album. And I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon. In the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast. And I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this, but these are some pedals I use. I used this on a session recently. Take a look. These are a ton of pedals, guys. Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love it. I love it. So look at this. These are some of my pedals. I got these from a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the pedal train, pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming recording session with this recently. So yes, I use pedals. And yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yeah, so yes, I use pedals. But most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for it, I use pedals. So I got my pedal train here, and I got a bunch more pedals than this. I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, Alex Skolnick, he's a great guitar player. Mike Stern always uses like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him recently, and they have like tons of pedals, man. I don't know how they loop all that stuff. And I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals. But so anyway, everybody, I just wanted to go live. And yeah, I have an octave pedal in there. Yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So it's my pedal train. Watch this. So I have, sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this. But I have like, let me show you. So I have a Dark Sun reverb delay from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina from Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. It just boosts the output of the guitar. Okay. A Palladium gain stage. It's actually like a kind of an overdrive from Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. An Octaver from Boss, which I didn't get from them, and a volume pedal. Okay, so all these pedals right here from Seymour Duncan are from my endorsement with them. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're in the pedal company, business now. So for like the last 4 or 5 years, so they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for like a long time. One of my fans, and thank you. You want to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and TikTok and all that, I'm playing some stuff on overdrive, some jazz stuff. So check it out. So hey, everybody, I'm gonna get going. I've got to see what's going on with my website and all this other stuff and get off. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also you can actually give me a badge if you like. Okay, so you can go there, and Instagram's actually encouraged me to do that. And then on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay. May I have a song request? Um, what's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, someone's asking about Django Reinhardt. Let me do that real quick. Django Reinhardt's one of my favorite guitar players, everybody. And he's actually from Belgium, a Belgian gypsy, and he was like one of the greats. And you know, he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, you know, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff. You know, I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You know, you have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about, you know, if you have two strong fingers, you could really play, and he could play, and he was great. One of my favorite guitar players. Let me see. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look, actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about this book. For example, I take a melody. First, you learn how to play bass lines with chords, Dario. So this one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping. Okay, and you build it up, and then another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy, and I develop the melody. Okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go to my Patreon. I'm doing a giveaway this week. You can go to my Patreon, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself. But it becomes a whole chord melody here, guys. So yes, Dario, the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here. Not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's played with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Um, and you know, thank you, Guitar Quest. You just let me show that. Thank you. So Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play that song right now for Guitar Quest. And let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second. And we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and he gave me a tip for the song "So What," so I'll play him "So What." Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it, and thank you. It's funny because it's tricky on the 7-string guitar to play all these little fancy walking bass lines and everything. But I really appreciate you guys watching, and so we'll talk to everybody soon. I'll go live. I'll be going live at least once a week on all my channels. And I appreciate everybody, and I remember, be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo campaign starting on September 8th, and for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my fans. Please share my page with everybody. Please follow me everywhere: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, and so we'll talk soon, and email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and we'll talk, and have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be seeing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City, and he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Kiboy, who I work with, and I work with Winard Harper. He's a great drummer, really great drummer, one of the best around, and keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us musicians. And we'll talk soon, everybody, okay? And have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay? And I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Come on.
trying to adjust my camera so you can see me pretty good. Uh-oh. It seems like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? So, you know, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing, you know, as far as, you know, you know, studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good, and move it back a little bit. Put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah, so everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just, you know, gonna play for you guys a little bit, take some questions, and I appreciate you guys. You know, I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, you know, just in case, you know, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do, and it's my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. You know, it's use code HBD, and you'll save 20% on everything. But let me just get started, okay? I'm gonna play my 7-string here. What are the most common jazz chords? You know, it's common jazz chords are, you know, basically 7th chords, basically most of the time, okay? It's gonna be my birthday week, so everybody, I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website, okay? You can get 20% off everything on my website. Books, CDs, everything. Use code HBD. Or go to ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? Let me play a song before I answer some questions, everybody. And let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I got it. I got it right here. I got a new book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and it's going to be a really cool. There's a lot of good things for sale up there, and I'm going to answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. I'll be playing a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. Request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere is a great song, actually. But I used to know those songs, but I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them, or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something, so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where's that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, so I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin. What's the most common jazz chords? I said 7th chords earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios with a focus on using them over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7.
let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6-string D'Angelico guitar so you can see a little bit easier what I'm doing. And I'm playing here. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XL1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this, and G7. Now, what I want to do particularly is this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position, as far as I can reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Etc. And every possible fingering. Here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you could do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, I actually try to play these chords, and I try to play them right on the chord, so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. I got it. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggios, everybody. And and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm going to do next is this. I'm going to answer another question. And it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday is on Tuesday, actually, or not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose. Amazing guitar playing. Definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually If I Should Lose You. It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, check it out. That's a great song. So now I'm going to play you another song right now. I've been working on Coltrane changes, and actually one of my I started recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York. And he, has a lot of, great ideas about Coltrane changes. So, Coltrane changes are based on the song Giant Steps, for example. And it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk, I'm going to do a video about that. And so for example, if I'm in the key, Giant Steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically he takes John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book. Okay, and the Thesaurus of Scales and Melodic Patterns, like this. See this? And what happens is this book,
they do all kinds of crazy stuff with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things. And basically, he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G to B, back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So giant steps is based on that progression. So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, and then you go into the key of G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. Now back to G, then back to B, and then back to E flat. So I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, giant steps. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through giant steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B, then the second note, which is C sharp, and then D, which is the third, D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the 5th now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. Etc. So that's how Coltrane would actually play his Coltrane changes. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go. Let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So so let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Bottom over there. Oh, up there. Under there. Look. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying what the content I'm doing. I'm actually taking donations. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody. And it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something. But it's in here someplace. And so this is this is really great, everybody. So if you enjoy what I'm doing, please you could actually donate $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request, to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. And remember, I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code. And just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desinfinato. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desinfinato by Rocky Cheng. And so let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desinfinato. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. Give me that for now. So that was the request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And the book is in that magazine, and and you can pick up my book on my website, and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me try Fee Fi Fo Fum for you. Actually, There Is No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love and see if I could find that song right now. That's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play it like medium up. And, it's a great song. Let me see.
So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay. Use code HBD, which is Happy Birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you get you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word, Henriksen Amps. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds. Comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson, you save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code, you can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere. Okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, you can use my code HBD and all this other stuff. And if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp it's expensive, this amp actually, just to be honest. It lists for $1,300. So you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys, I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp. And they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing loud, they start to like break up. And this one is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, if you want something good quality, you get what you pay for. So I'm a Henderson endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them. And these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them. Especially if you want to do a small gig, and you want a great sound. I take this amp and I plug in with singers, and it sounds incredible. It has 2 full channels. You see that? And it has in the back, ins and outs. So you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel you can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full channels. You can put a mic or a guitar jack in this thing. And it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money, because I was wasting a lot of money on these terrible amps and stuff, plugging into them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. If I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp, and it really works really great. Okay. So let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here. And let me see. Oh yeah, so go to my website as well. Use my code HBD and save 20% off everything. Okay, this new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things. You know, I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there. All kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend, and you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any requests here. Let me see. Any Wayne Shorter tune. Let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum by Wayne Shorter. So, and then let me look for the backing track, and so I can play along with it for you, and we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was Fee Fi Fo Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the tune, Ron. I have it. I'll add it to the list. Sounds great. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad you know. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show, and I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these songs, you know, since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. You know, like, you know, there's been no gigs, so and you know, it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, if you're enjoying the show, of course, you know, if you'd like to donate, you know, if I've taken some of your requests and you'd like to donate, not required, but if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson Music. and I really appreciate you guys watching. And you know, I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually, but you know, this is mostly a jazz kind of a live stream. So, and you know, I like to go live on YouTube. I have a lot of subscribers now, and please everybody watch my videos. You know, I try to put out some good, credible information, and I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so you know it's all raw and there for you. You know, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic. And I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. You know, I only have one gig this week, but you know, in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out! Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album. And so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well. And you know, and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that. But also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards and My Songs. And it'll be a bunch of, you know, like standards I'm arranging, and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff. Okay. So let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee. That's a good one. I'm going to do that one. Oh yeah, great. Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everybody by name too. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can, or kind of know. Let's Jam. Well, I can do Cherokee for you, Dane. And let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to. Just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there. So just take a look at my website. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, and I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee, since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar till now, really. You know, I've been busy, you know, teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you know, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string. But I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, yeah, that was Cherokee. Someone that was a request. And thank you. You know, let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I'm going to use my 7-string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7-string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No, oh, no. 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I got to let people know. I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. And you can get cool books like my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises right here where you can learn a full chord melody of, I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching right now just got my book in the mail, and so they've been using my book. And, you know, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff too a lot before, and I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without backing track. 7-string. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7 string and 6 string. So I was playing a 6 string a minute ago, then I'm playing 7 string. So it can kind of mess you up a little bit. But you know, I'm playing live, unedited and filtered. You know, and I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. You know, I don't know what he was doing, but anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be. The most important thing is the feeling. You know, so you know, when I'm playing, you know, I put my best feel I can in there, and I try the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, or whatever. Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, B. O'Keefe. Hey B. O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5, A dominant, let me tune up real quick. So if I'm playing A dominant to D dominant, I'll play the dominant 7th scale. Now, the dominant 7th scale is, for example, in the key of A, it's just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes, it'll take too long, but it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the 7th, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then D7, then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then back to E. So when I pick a solo, I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. But you should be able to play all that kind of stuff in you know, with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant 7th chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. You know, that's a very, you know, I don't want to not guitar players for playing pentatonic. Actually, we all start playing pentatonic, and that's the easiest thing to play on the guitars because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But you know, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So you know, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you know, you have to get yourself to a different level. And you know, I love pentatonic. You know, and you know, I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great, knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6 string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. This is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic guitar stuff, you know, from African sounding stuff to calypsos to jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all the kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD, okay? And you can get this great CD. And this is one of the songs on it. So you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good, but I don't practice as much as I should. Let me see. One of my songs. of my songs. Oh, it's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, will let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I'm sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good friend with Adam. Actually, Adam, so you guys know, Adam Levy, he mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again, and it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn in my neighborhood over here. So, yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. That if you like to donate to my show, donate to to my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please. Okay, it's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. And I'll be back live. I'll go live at least once a week. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also, just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. If you want to get my code, I have a nice clean shave. If you want to go to skullshaver.com, use my code Ron Jackson. You save 10% over there. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron Jackson Music, or if there's anything you need, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your scales every possible way. Yeah, hit me all up, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and thank you for watching. It's Ron Jackson. You can watch the playback of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of playing, live playing, no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And yeah, there's a Chad. Yeah, I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I mean, I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really. I can't, keep up with all this stuff, but I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, everything, okay? Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay. Happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. How do you say that? Abskip?
Join Patreon.
You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoyed this too, and you want to learn about my stuff, I have a Patreon account, okay? And it's, you know, it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson. You know, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Just go, yeah, teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. All my contact information is on my website. Everything, okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month, or if you just want to support me, it's $1. Or there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me, okay? And so everybody, will talk soon, and thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave, and I have things to do today. And I play a little bit of cheap jazz, of course, too. Yeah, of course, yeah. I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli, who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django!
All right, all right.
And I'm going live again, just for you guys. Thank you, everybody who came out to my live show on Friday. I'm here in the U.S. in New Jersey. Let me move this a little closer. So we're going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm just setting up my cameras right now, and thank everybody for being such great fans and following me and getting up to 20,000 subscribers. So I'm going to be taking questions, but I'm going to play some chord melody. We're going to talk about that today a lot. I'm going to be using my 6 and 7 string guitar. Long live Roger. Thank you, Edmund TV. I'm going to be talking stuff about my book that I sell here too, called Chords at Your Fingertips on acoustic guitar. And, learn how to do chord melody and all that stuff with guide tones and all kinds of different things. Let me just make sure I'm watching on my other, so I can see your questions in another YouTube channel, okay? So let me see. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Thank you for the 21,400 subscribers. You're the man. Love listening to you. Thank you. You've given me a perspective and helped me improve so much. I'm glad to hear that. I'm live right now. Let me see something. I'm gonna just make sure I watch my own live so I can answer your questions. Here it is. So I'll make sure the volume's down. Okay, good. Hey, Vikpal from India. Great to see you guys. Let me take out my guitar. I'm gonna play first on my 7 string some chord melody for you. Okay, and then we'll talk about learning how to do chord melody. Let me see if I can move this camera up a little bit so you can see me. Let me take this guitar out right here, my 7 string. Ooh, there's something off this cable. I gotta fix this. So, yay! Hey, Montreal, how's it going? So let me fix this guitar real quick. We're gonna talk about chord melody. So if you have any questions, please let me know, and I'll answer them as best I can. So let me start by playing a song. How's the volume? Sounds okay? Everything okay over there? Let me know. I could turn it up a little bit. Let me see. I don't want to play too loud. So, because I play too loud sometimes. Good, good. So we'll be talking about chord melody today, and let me play you something right now that one of my arrangements that I have, that I actually have here on YouTube, and it's going to be called Time After Time. And no, actually, let me do let me do that one first. Ready? Okay, everybody. Oh, so we're talking about chord melody, and I'm going to take some questions today. So I just played a song called "Time After Time." I forget who wrote that song, but it's a classic jazz song that I always play. It's one of my arrangements that I really know well, that I kind of created for 7-string and 6-string guitar. So this is a 7-string guitar for you guys who don't know about 7-string guitars. I have a low A here. So I haven't touched the guitar in a couple of days. Well, I know actually I touched the guitar yesterday, but I was just doing a lot of writing for my Patreon account, everybody. So let me answer some of these questions for you. So that song was Time After Time. So it was my chord melody arrangement. So I was trying to do some different techniques for you guys. Walking bass lines, inner lines in the chords, seconds, fourths, whatever ideas that came up into my mind when I was doing improvising. So thank you, Henry and VPIL. So let me just answer a few questions here, if there's any. So Glenn from Canada. Oh yeah, great to see you. Alex, sounds great. Thank you. Edmund TV, thank you again. And good to see you live playing. Good. How do you do that? Lionel asked me how you do that. With a lot of practice. So when I'm doing chord melody, you got to learn how to know what your melody note is against the chord. You have to know all your chord voicings. Okay, so that's very, very important when you're playing chord melody. So when I'm actually playing like a chord melody arrangement, it's actually I arranged it. That means I didn't make it up on the spot. I actually just worked it out. I learned first. You have to learn when you want to do chord melody arrangements. You have to really learn the melody correctly. You should be able to play the melody and the chords separately. So so when I'm doing a melody like this. So there's so many ways to play the melody on the guitar. When I play that melody like that, I could play so many ways on the guitar. Look at this. That's the hard part about the guitar. So you have to be able to play the melody on the top of the chord, particularly. Now you can actually play the melody on the bottom of the chord, in the middle of the chord. When I talk about that, I actually have this book. We'll be talking about my book, Two Chords at Your Fingertips, that's on Acoustic Guitar Magazine. That I actually, I wrote 3 lessons, and one of my lessons is called the How to